Hola, Slender. Can you hear me okay? I'm probably really loud, actually. Let me get into the game and go like so. Oh. Yeah, I'm all right. Okay, good. I am super excited. I prepped for today, which is something I have not done in any of my previous streams. Well, I prepped in game, so I'm gonna show off what I did while off stream. But today's gonna be kind of a big one. I'm gonna try and get through a bunch of good stuff, and I bought myself a Starbucks Frappuccino, whatever the flavor is, pumpkin spice. I knew it was some holiday extravaganza. Billy! Hello, Warm Cave. Hello, welcome in. So I have side tangents that I'm going to go off on for a hot minute before we get started. First side tangent I wanted to go off on is this stream. Raccoon Thief, welcome in. Hi. Not this week, but next week I have a game that I'm playing right now, Botany Manor. And the first two episodes I did solo. However, in the third episode, Raccoon Thief was kind enough to join me. So I have a collaboration with Raccoon Thief, which is super exciting because I have not collaborated with them in about a year to 2 years now. So I'm very excited to do that, and I'm looking forward to doing more collaborations in the future with different people. No, not the pumpkin spice. Honestly, I wasn't sure what flavor I got. I knew that being the fall season had come in, that it was some sort of holiday flavoring. There's a really good one right now called burnt butterscotch, and I'm obsessed. But that's just me. I really like butterscotch. It's one of those flavors that I feel like is underappreciated in the world, and I wish we had more treats with butterscotch flavoring. Sounds good, but I'm way too tired and dizzy, so good luck with your stream. I hope you guys will have a great time. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you are not feeling so well, Slender. I hope you get some rest and feel better. I know you've been toughing it out, so thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. I really appreciate you. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yes, so burnt butterscotch, absolutely loved it. Wish there was more of it. What are you stealing? I'm assuming you're asking Raccoon Thief that question, not me. So what was I gonna say? Today is gonna be a pretty big stream. I'm gonna try and do it within my 3 to 4 hour time frame as usual. If we get done sooner, then great. If not, maybe I will have to extend it into next weekend. But the goal this stream is, one, we're going to try and get the bad ending, just outright bad ending, which we are going to do with the save that I have from the game I played not on stream. When I first started the game, I just was playing through, and I'm close to the end, so we can beat the boss and hopefully see the bad ending. And that's kind of how I want to start the stream. Dylan, welcome in. So I think that'll be a cool way to start it, is just to see if we can't get that taken care of. And then, we're going to try and pick up all the bits and bobs that have been left over from the other one. So we're going to bounce around from 2 different game plays on my end. As for the true ending, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with that. We will figure it out. But like I said, a lot that I want to try and accomplish. And I have coffee at the ready for trying to attempt such great feats. And we also now have access to the Sacred Sorrows, which is another thing we could do. That again might have to just be another stream altogether. We'll see. But I wanted to give a little bit of time to let everyone in before I start kind of going at it. I will be here for 1 hour and I am watching WWE later. Ah, I see, I see. Well, thank you so much for coming and hanging out for the little bit of time that you do have. I do appreciate it. There was something else I wanted to talk about. I don't know. I can't think of it. I had a whole prepared statement of things I wanted to talk about, and then I came home and I ate sushi, and then I laid down and took a nap. And when I say I took a nap, 20 minutes, guys. I was out like a light, and all of a sudden my alarm went off, and it was 20 minutes. That's all I got from work to now, but it's more than I usually get, so I'm not complaining. So what I'll do is I will come in here to show you guys what I did as homework since the last time I streamed. So I went through, and as you can see, I marked places like this here marker is like a little like angel or child of moonlight. I have this little dark dude, but you can see I have them kind of speckled around so that we can try and find where that child of moonlight is and see if we can't get the last 3. I don't know which one I'm missing, so I marked every single location that there was a child of moonlight across this map. So it was really cool. I looked it up online, and there is a website that has a interactable Blasphemous map. And so it showed me where pretty much everything is, every item, all that, blah, blah, blah. I didn't go into the detail scripts. I literally just looked at the map and looked up Child of Moonlight because I knew I was missing 3. And then I looked up some miscellaneous stuff. So we are missing 7 of these. So there's 7 of these marked on my map. There is 2 of these marked on my map. I think these are the black guys on my map, if I remember correctly. Well, I'll try to look again. But I think these are those. Because I think there's only 2 of them on my map. There's 1, 2. Oh, no, it's not those then. Maybe it's the blue ones. Let me look around a little bit. Okay, yeah, it's the blue gems. These blue gems here are those. Because I was able to be like, oh, I don't remember getting anything here. I don't remember getting anything here. So it's got to be those 2 locations. Then there's green gems. And the green gems are, I think, the prayers. Question mark. Also, I am missing 2 bones. So I also have the bones somewhere on this map. And the bones are, I think, the skulls. So this little skull head right here is one. And then there should be another one somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Right there. So I believe those are my 2 bones that I'm missing. And I was able to kind of distinguish the bones just because they have a title and name. And in the mapping that I looked at, it also gave you the name with the location. So it made it kind of easy for me to go through and identify which ones I already had. So we should be able to kind of clear all of that out and get like 100% of the bones, 100% of the rosary beads, and 100% of the mea culpa hearts, as well as the prayers. So, like I said, trying to clear out all the bits and bobs and all of that good stuff in this playthrough or in this live stream. And oh, wait, hold on. We're gonna go back to the main menu. So we're gonna do that. That's gonna be the middle of the stream. To start the stream off though, because we usually are in this playthrough, I'm gonna be playing on this one. Like I said, to do the bad ending. And that's where we're gonna start, is just trying to get that bad ending. Let me make sure that I have equipped all of the correct things that I want equipped. Yes, I want this one, and I guess I should show you. So in this playthrough, I'm missing more of the rosary beads. You can see this here, the immaculate bead has not been darkened or tainted because I didn't know how to do that. So that wasn't done at all in this playthrough. So that should give us a bad ending. And also by default, because I don't have that, if we go down here, you can see all of these statues are still showing up because none of them have been destroyed. So none of these statues are destroyed. So that should also give us a really good opportunity to get the bad ending in this one. What are you guys talking about? Oh, I see Stone Cold Steve. You guys are talking about that. Okay, cool. Billy, do you know about the recent political incident, and are you willing to talk about it? I am willing to talk about anything along those lines with people who are interested, but not so much on my live stream, because I try to keep my channel and my streams a reprieve from the world. I feel like we have so much contention and conversation that we need safe places where we can just unwind and detox from our lives. And so that's why I created my channel. That's why it is called The Violet Hour. It isn't a real world, it's not a real place, but it's just a haven to go and play some video games and have fun and just unwind. But I am deeply opinionated as an American and I have lots to say, and I am always very interested in hearing other people's opinions on such matters. So we are more than welcome to talk off stream, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, on stream, I don't want anyone to feel silenced or shut out, but it's just not really what I want to focus on here and now. I'd rather focus on blasphemy, how to play the game, that kind of stuff. Let me see. So what I was saying is, yeah, so you can see there's no markings on this map. For the most part though, it's all fleshed out. I think I'm at 99% of the map. I am missing 1% of map. And this is before beating the final boss. So you can get quite a bit of the map unraveled before you go and see the boss. You can also see that I am missing 3 of the Children of Moonlight as well in this one. So I'm really close to being exactly in the same position I was in the previous gameplay that I did live stream. I did not fight the Isadora. You can see I have one of the eyes. That's from the snake fight, which I did, not realizing it was DLC. And the thorn is still just a small thorn. It has not developed or grown. What else? I think this is one I don't have in my other playthrough, so this is a slightly different prayer. Mea culpa is fully upgraded. Bones, I have less bones in this one. Oh no, I have more bones in this one. I'm one away. So yeah, very, very close, if not almost exactly the same as what I did on stream. Couple things I do want to do while I am here in front of the mea culpa is I want to possibly change out what I'm using. Increases the cost by the fervor bar. That might actually be a good one to go with. Yeah, I think that's the one we're going to go with for the mea culpa heart. As for my beads, I don't need... where is it? I don't need this one. Right? Yeah, I don't need to see the power of my enemy. So we can take that one off. What is this when you do? Reduces dodge cooldown. Might be good. We'll keep it on for now. Increases defense, I do want. And I don't know that I want this one. Yeah, I don't need that. Accelerating the use of prayers. Yeah, let's accelerate the use of our prayers. We'll keep the increased speed for movement. I don't think that's too awfully terrible. The silver grape enhances the defenses. Okay, so yeah, I think this is where we want to be. So I'm going to use fire enclosed in enamel. It accelerates the use of the prayers. That's going to be a key to our cheat. I'm going to have the young mason's wheel. That's going to increase my movement. The knot of hair, which is unyielding strength to the wearer. The silver grape, which enhances the defenses considerably. We will use the big bead of red wax and blue wax. The blue wax is for fervor. The red wax is for vitality. Ember of the holy cremation increases defense. And then the fourth toe made of limestone, which will reduce dodge cooldown. So basically speed and defense is going to be my main focus. We are going to primarily be using this prayer here. Dibla of the lights, summon a beam of heavenly light to the position of the penitent one. It punishes nearby enemies with merciless strength. So I'm hoping that will become even more powerful because of this one right here, I believe. It'll make it faster to use again and all of that good nonsense. So let's go fight a boss. Are you guys ready? To remember all my buttons. The 1% of the map is after you beat the final boss. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought.
In my dreams, I heard your footsteps coming closer.
Is this loud enough for you guys?
I tried to talk to you and introduce myself. Guardian of the miracle and of the miracle banner, with great pain, I carry the emblem of the Father. I am the hands of bloodied skin. I am the eyes from which our mother gazes. But nothing I know of you, apart from your cold, nameless visage, apart from your calloused and wounded hands, apart from the mourning of your deaths. No, I know nothing of you. Only the miracle knows. Now may your sword full of guilt with mine of gold collide. Let then hurt and march in procession. I curse you forever in name. I bless you forever in death.
He talks an awful lot for a man that just wants to kill me. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, that was not as clean as I'd have liked it to have been, but oh well.
You have shattered them.
Whatever.
Now you see me awoken as the son of the true miracle.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Am I right? Man talks way too much. Ooh, hell yeah. There it is. Shit. No, no, no! Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, why is this so hard? There we go. Ow. Dang it all. Dang it all. It was so close. It was so close. I could have gotten it in one run, but I was being sloppy. Also, do I not have something that restores my fervor when I hit things? Because I feel like I do, and I feel like that's what I would like. Recovers health when you hit surrounding objects. Do I not have it? Yeah, okay. Increases the fervor generated by the penitent one's attacks. I do believe that is what I want. So let's take off... Let's take off this one. We'll put on the Crown of Gnawing Iron. Increases the fervor generated by the penitent one attacks. I think that'll help as well. And we'll try again. I won't listen through to his yapping. I did want to initially, just so that way we have it captured for this stream, but I will fast track through this time around.
In my garden, I am no.
In my garden, I am the king of my domain. I. Crap. Okay. Well, you suck. There we go. A little bit cleaner this time around.
You have shattered the mirror. And now you see...
I have shattered the mirror. No, no, not the mirror. Oh, he lured me into a trap. Done. Done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Woohoo! Did we do it? Summa Blasphemia. Achievement unlocked. Nice. Nice. Alright. Let's look at the map. It still said that we're at 99%. Alright, let's see if we can't get ourselves a bad, bad ending. Are you all ready for a bad ending?
You have freed His Holiness from his afflicted torment, and now he walks by the old processions on the other side of the dream. The cradle of the grievous miracle, the final relic. The grail of blood and gold that emanated from the forehead of the Father as he silently lamented the moment of his blessed twisting. That first relic is here, at the top of the Ashen Mountain, next to the turned throne where His Holiness was kissed by a miraculous pain. And now, your final communion with the miracle awaits. Only you will be able to know how much of it has seeped into your guilty heart.
What are you talking about? I'm so innocent and pure.
Your communion with the first miracle awaits.
Oh, I just noticed the pillars in the background. They look like the mea culpa. Guys, I think I'm sinking in. Guys, it's getting harder to walk. Guys. The path of the unworthy, achievement unlocked.
A mountain of ashes that swallowed up sins and sinners alike has had no mercy on you either. At the mercy of the miracle you were, and at the mercy of the miracle you remain. You are no longer anything but one more anonymous visage, without a voice, without countenance. Your penitence is over.
Oh. We fell into the ash. That's a terrible ending. Man, when they said it was a bad ending, I didn't realize it was so, like, lackluster, unexcited. Like, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you die. Like, you know, the enemy comes back to life and, like, stabs you in the back or something. But, like, to actually defeat the boss and then try and climb only to find that your guilt just weighs you down into the ash of all of the other sinners that had come before you. That's rough. That's a rough ending right there. Okay, so that is the bad ending. If you wanted to see the good ending, that was my previous live stream. I think you all know this already, but yeah. Now we have the fun part of, can I skip? Oh, I have to hold the A button. My bad. I'm like clicking the A button going, it's not skipping. You were unworthy. Ooh, more cutscene? Was that it? Was that it? Was that everything? Okay, that was it. Oh, okay. Please read chat. Yes, Raccoon, I will read chat. Bear with me, and let's see. Let me scroll up, and I will read through chat. Hi. I'll say it again because you didn't see, I assume, Billy. If you need another mod on Twitch, I volunteer. Ah, yes, I will definitely make you a mod, Raccoon. I would greatly appreciate that. Grabs Raccoon, stuffs him in a bag. Billy, just in case you wanted to say, I wanted to say, I want to be a mod, pretty please. Listen, guys, listen. We're not fighting over who gets to be a mod here, okay? 2 more available mods for when Slender isn't here. Like today. She doesn't read chat. I don't read chat. Not when I'm so focused on trying to get through fighting a boss and also getting the end. I know she still loves me regardless. I still love all of you regardless. Are you kidding me? Also, her chat setup is atrocious. I was giving her some recommendations. I don't know if she tried any of them. I have not. That's just the honest fact. I've just not had time to even attempt to try to do anything. But yeah, at some point I will mess around and fiddle these sticks where I can, but not as of right now. You act like I'm not. I don't know what that means. Wait. I know. I know she still loves me regardless. You act like I'm not. Okay. I'm true believer into a miracle. If you want to see a good ending, there is a spot I know. It is a message parlor. Ha! First cave. Okay, I've read everything there. Let me go back over this way and see what's going on this side. Blah, 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 blah. Dylan and Warm Cave are talking amongst each other, and I'm not going to read through it or out loud because honestly, don't care. That's very cool. Happy upcoming birthday. Happy birthday, Dylan, if you're still here. I hope you are. I wish you a very, very happy birthday. Oh, you are still here. Good, good, good. Yay. Billy, you missed some messages. Oh, I missed a lot of messages. That is the nature of the beast. You were unworthy. Hey, listen, we can't all be worthy, okay? Gotta go before I do. There's some messages you missed. Bye, chat and Bellicium. Bye, Dylan. Happy pre-birthday. I hope that I see you before your birthday, but if I don't, happy birthday. And all of that good loveliness. Black King, you're here. Hello, hello, welcome in. Hey, Billy, have you finished the game yet? Try True Torment next. Black King, so we just finished getting the bad ending. We got the good ending previous stream. We got the bad ending just now. And we are going to do kind of a collectathon to run around. I'll kind of show you what I showed everyone else in chat. I'll try and make it a quick one over though, so that way I'm not boring the daylights out of everyone. Big Cheesy Boy, why are you on main menu? Because we just finished the game. You're late. You missed it. I died a slow and terrible death. I sunk into the ashes because I was unworthy. And yeah, so we just finished the bad ending. So we now have the good ending from last stream, the bad ending from this stream, and we are going to, well, hold on. I will show you what we're going to do. Guys, I want you to be so proud of me. I really do. I want you to be so, so proud because here's the thing. I did homework. I never do homework. I didn't do homework when I was in school. Mostly because I was homeschooled. If you can't tell, that's why I'm so weird. But I went out of my way to look up a cheats map that shows me where everything is. And I went in and I marked everything on my map. So these are Children of Moonlight. These are some other thing that I need to pick up and find. I've got green stones and blue stones marking prayers and or rosaries and skulls for bones. So I've gone through and marked everything so that we can go in and fill up the rosary beads, complete the mea culpa hearts, which there's only 2 of, no big deal, get the last prayers, and also pick up 2 bones that are missing. So that's the goal. That is the goal, that is the plan, and I have the mark mapped out, so we should be able to very quickly go through areas and pick up items as need be. So that's the plan for now. And then we have kind of a group effort decision to make in regards to what we want to do moving forward. And this is something that I really wanted you guys to be a part of and not just me to make a decision. And then you guys may or may not like the decision I make. Nice, Billy. Almost done. So with the true ending, I have to restart the game from the beginning. That is just, from what I understand, the facts of the matter. I have to do that to be able to go here first, meet the sister before going and fighting the brother on the bridge, which I think is like somewhere in here, right? Or maybe it's further down. I don't remember now. But I do know that we can't meet him first. We have to meet the sister first. And that changes that outcome in the storyline so that we can get the true ending, if I understand correctly. So I want to know from you guys, do you want to watch me go through this all over again? Do you want me to play through it live stream, or do you want me to, during the week on my downtime, play through the game and get to the ending just to show off the ending? Like, is this, like, how would you like me to go about that? And also, do we even really care about the true ending that much that we want to see it live stream? Or do we want to end this stream tonight with just collecting all of the bits and bobs, and then we get into Blasphemy too? Because that's another option. We could literally just say we got 2 of those endings, we collected all the things. Pretty much everyone in chat is either playing the game or knows how the game plays. So we don't really have to pick up the true ending unless you guys absolutely want to see me do it. And then again, it's kind of a choice of, do you want to watch me play through the whole thing again, or do you want to watch just the true ending? So ask amongst yourselves, or talk amongst yourselves, and figure out what the best approach seems for you guys, and then we'll go that route. Also, Big Cheesy Boy, thank you so much for unblocking the message, "I will bite you." I greatly appreciate that was not censored. Thank you for uncensoring that. I appreciate it greatly. All right, so anyways, that's where my brain is. We have a Child of Moonlight here, supposedly. I think the first thing I want is my... Okay, I do have this on. Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing it, so we'll go down under the floor and see if we... No, I don't see it. Billy, if you want to do the true ending, you have to play the game again. Right, I understand that. NG plus if you prefer, because you have not equipped the heart of Miakopa from the golden tree. Obviously, whole game again. You have to find the sister grave first before facing the brother. Yep. On NG plus. Warm Cave hates me. I don't know why he hates me so much, but he does hate me. All right. I don't believe we are missing this Child of Moonlight. He is not showing up. Also, how do I get that? All right. If I go this way and up and around, I can maybe drop down. We're going to try and fill that out, because that's irritating. Ha! Ha! Wait, can I do it this way? I think I can. I think I can. Oop. Oh no, is this a dead end where I... No, I can go all the way up. Ah, I jumped. I jumped at the wrong time. Ah. Alright, well, thank God there's no fall damage. Okay. Let's go this way. Trying to remember where everything is, where... Can I... No. All right. Okay, so I have to go this way, right, to do it? So if I bring the elevator down and then warp to this point, I can do it? Maybe. The fact that I don't remember is so sad. What are you saying? You have to find the sister. Because I started NG Plus today. I nearly done entire first half. Make sure to pick a penance. Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Also, there's a breakable wall here. Try to find it. It's a parkour challenge. Black King, why would you do this to me? Ah, that's the worst. Ah, why would you? Be right back in 30 minutes, hopefully. Also, you have to fall from the right, equip the scroll relic, and fall. Yeah, I knew I had to fall, but how to get up there without the elevator was kind of my big issue. So, I think. Whoo! Ow! Alright, that's it. Got him. Can I just fall down from there? I don't know that I would want to. Complete again because that's live time for Billy. What do you think, chat? Should we play through the entire game again or start her playthrough on the second game? All right, so now we go here. Raccoon, I need a hat, sorry. You willing to share? My pelt is no hat material. You sure? I should be able to just fall down from here, right? Okay, wait. I need to make sure I have gnarled tongue. I don't need you. I do need the gnarled tongue. I will be right back. Okay. Warm Cave and Raccoon, you both been to knock it off. Okay. Well, I'm not excited about that, to be honest with you. He sucks! I love it. Oh, that makes me so happy. Did you see him just walk off the edge coming after me? That's so funny. Oh, dumb. You've acquired Hante Hondo of the Three Sisters, a song incapable of resounding in any human throat. There was never a voice able to intone this prayer, which tries in vain to emulate the ramblings of the colossal. Inverted iron spiral. Its cyclopean roar destroys organs and shatters bones, gravely harming nearby enemies. Sorry, gravely harming nearby enemies. Gravelly. I was thinking like the voice is gravelly. Oh, we got it. We got the thing right here. So we can delete the marker. One thing gone. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Back again. Later. It truly does not get old for me. Nice. Whoop. Let's see. So I'm guessing there is no Child of Moonlight here. I'll leave it on the map. Well, no, actually, I'm going to take it off. We're going to take it off. I don't want to confuse myself. So we can drop all the way down here and go for this one next, I guess. Whee! Huh. Gosh darn it all. Wrong way! Ow! He poked me in the butt. You know what? I just can't win. I can't win. I can't win. I'm out. I'm out. Ah, I got hit anyways. I thought this was the wrong way. But apparently it is not the wrong way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go here. I think I have to go up a floor. Is that what I have to do? No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's teleport to here. Whoa. Whoa. Here. Okay. Straight out. Do we see a Child of Moonlight anywhere? We do not. Could be on this side. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It would be directly underneath me here, so... Whoop. Interesting. Oh, I'm running away. Haha! You scoundrel! You tried to get me while I was down. Let's go here.
Guess what? Warm Cave just followed.
Warm Cave? You just followed? Wow, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Also, you didn't follow me before. What? What? Blasphemy! Thank you. Seriously though, I appreciate it. Eder, hi! What are you trying to do? So, we finished the good ending, we got the bad ending, the beginning of the stream, and now, I'll show you what we're doing. I did homework while, between last stream to this stream, and I went and I marked where all of the Children of Moonlight are, so you can see all of the markings. I also found where my missing bones are, as well as missing prayers and missing, so these missing prayers, I have them marked on the map. The mea culpas I have marked on my map, and the rosary beads I have marked on the map, as well as the Children of Moonlight. So the goal is to try and pick up all of the odds and sods that I've got floating around, and I'm doing it in a very kind of cheeky way where, bear with me a moment. So there is nothing here. So the Child of Moonlight, I don't know which one it is, so I'm kind of just trying to figure it out as I go. But the other ones, I pretty much tried to distinguish what I was missing. So we're gonna go here next and take care of these. I think that'll be kind of the easier approach. Actually, 100%, that's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit sad because, you know, I'm cheating because because I used a map. You can go online, actually, and there's a Blasphemous interactable map where you can click on certain things that you're looking for, and it'll show you where the location of each of those items are. So that's what I did, is I went and I selected the things that I specifically was missing to figure out what I needed. So that way we can make this stream concise, but still try to 100% it. I don't believe we will get to a true ending, sadly, this stream, but it sounds like everybody's willing to kind of sit in for a bit of a longer go with this game. So far, chat is telling me they would like to see me replay the game in entirety from beginning to end to get the true ending. So that might be what next Friday our stream is me going through and playing again for a third time. But yeah, what am I trying to do? I'm missing a bone and it's in this room. Okay, wait, we are out of that room. Okay, so the bone is in this room. Okay, that can't be right, can it? There's a bone in this room? Maybe I marked it wrong. Maybe it's in the room next to it. Am I missing something? I'm missing it. I'm missing the bone. Okay. maybe he gives me a bone?
Watch your step, as these rooms can be deceptive.
Aye, aye, Capitan. That's so weird because I have this area marked. Oh, that's shady. Ow. Thank you for going first. Oh. I am so sorry. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't help me. Ow. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe we got all of these things already. Which is a bit worrisome to me because then I don't know. Wait. Yeah, I don't need to go down for anything. I don't know where the item is. What's down here again? Anything at all. We're looking for cracks on the floor. This almost looks like it would be a crack on the floor right here. But I guess it's not. I don't know how to get... Actually, no, I do know how to get that. Maybe we just got it already. This is terrible. This is terrible. Not working out nearly as well as I thought it was going to. Let's... I guess we could try and get the Child of Moonlight down there if they're still there. You know you can deflect the books, right? Yes, but I also don't care that much right now. It's not really a concern I have, with trying to just collect items, and I have stupid amounts of, health. So. Alright, do we see a child? Ooh, we do! Okay, okay, can I make this work? Is this physically possible? Whoa! Okay. Hold on. Nice. Okay, I was dumb. I was dumb. I should probably use the prayer. You know, the prayer. This one. Maybe? Maybe that'll work. Are you kidding me? Okay, got him! Yay! I can delete him off the map. Cool, so now we'll come down here and we'll try and get this. Whatever this is. Boop. Yeah. Two to go! Or do you mean two to go? I'm so funny. Don't you guys think I'm just so fun? Oh, wait, this... Okay. I can't get this item because it's this. Right? That's right? Yeah, okay. So when I get the Children of Moonlight completed, then it'll be... I'll be able to get this guy. Honestly, I want to come down here. So, let's do that. Sorry for all the fast traveling. I feel like it's kind of not fun to watch fast travel from one location to another, but I don't know. It's better than making you guys run making you guys run all around. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm making you guys run. Instead of me running all around and you guys being forced to watch. Yeah. Got him. Okay. So this is where the thing is. Nice. Can I not? Oh. That was annoying. Ow. Okay. Oh, I'm above it now? Okay, well... No, I'm not. It's right here. Okay. Okay. Is lying to me. Is lying. You've acquired the light of the Lady of the Lamp. An iron amulet forged in the shape of a lantern and rusted by humidity and saltpeter. Sailors wore it so the Lady of the Lamp might find them if they fell overboard. It is still impregnated with the fervish prayers of its last owner, increasing all defense when flasks run empty. It was of little use to the poor ruffian, for all defense is useless against the mighty seas, and the Lady of the Lamp pays no heed to superstitions. Ah! So you prayed to a deity that didn't even acknowledge your existence? That's pretty whack, honestly, guys. I'm just gonna... Let's delete that marker. You're so funny. Thank you. I try. I try my darndest to be the funniest that I can be. Ooh. No! Oh, he got me. How do I get this down here? Is there like a... No. Ow. I swear there's a way to get, like, down there. Right? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there is no down there. Huh. Okay. I've lost my mind. Unless it's on the other side. Could it be on the other side? Oh, this is the worst. When you feel like you want to give up because you don't actually think there's anything really there, but then there's just a part of your brain that's like, but what if? But what if there is something there? No, there's nothing there. I was right. It's nothing. Oh my god. Alright, well... At least I can take my frustrations out on you guys. Okay. Alright then. Ow. Oh, I should have been paying attention to my health, I guess. I guess I should, you know, maybe pay a little better attention to my health. Alright, I'm gonna try and get up in this corner here. Honestly, I don't know that there's any real point in it, though. You know what? I'm lying. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna get this thing up here if I can. Oh, you know what? I can't get this either because this is probably after I complete... Yeah, so let's not. Let's move on. Alright, well, I guess we'll go here then, is the next place. So, you know. Yeah. Oh, wait. I did that wrong, sorry. My fault. Travel. I think I need to pay attention to my health, Billy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very Billyism right there for you. I got a lot of them. Excuse you. You done? Okay. Do we see a child of the moonlight? How do I get over there? Oh, okay. Okay. We must have gotten this one already then. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this one off. I feel pretty confident that that one's just non-existent. Let's go over to this one now then. Do you guys see the black door in the back with the chain like over it? That's kind of cool. I try to pay attention to those little details, but I swear there's so much in this game that I miss tons of details. Little nuances to the game. Whee! Okay, where are we? Child of the moonlight. You would be in here if you're in here. I have a feeling we already got it, but just in case. Yep, I'm pretty sure we got it. So, moving on. Okay, it's above us. Ow. Okay. Do I see anything? I do not. That's unfortunate. Well, I don't know then. Maybe... Shoot. I guess we go up for this one then? Next best thing? Yes. Oh, I almost didn't make that jump properly. Be right back. Okay, bye-bye, raccoon. Or I will see you in a bit. Ow. Okay, it's a level up. One level up. Hi. Boop. Is it here? It's here. It's here. Ow! Well, that's not very nice. Listen, Archpope Bishop. I don't know what he is. I'm in no mood. I'm in no mood to be stabbed. Well, we'll run through it. Just in case. Ow. Oh yeah, there was this area. Did I do this already? I did. Okay. The vampire creeped. Ow. I forgot. Well, that's not what I want to do. There we go. Ugh. I thought I could be cheeky. I thought I could do it. I thought I was fast enough. Turns out I'm not. Ow. Ow. Okay, I don't see any Children of Moonlight, so I'm gonna say this one is also a deletable item. Let's go up. Oh, you know what I should be doing? Oh my god, so many things to think about, and I don't think about them most of the time. Let's take this off, and let's put on... Is it you? Tears of Atonement. No. Fervor. Where are you? There. Right? I think that's the one that gives me back fervor. What's in this way? Yeah, the exact thing I wanted. Perfect. Whoop. Max something or other. Maxil of Tartadex, the cleric. With his broad smile and good manners, Nicodemus Tardarax never denied anyone refuge in his church. The discovery of a pile of bones in the sacristy revealed his true intentions. Sure, I don't know. Words. Anyways, we can delete that off the map. Woo, we got it. Brilliant. Where do we need to go next? We did this, we went this way, we came up. I guess we could go up here and try and get the bones and maybe the children from this way. And then we have this whole area to do as well. That feels right to me. Yes. Hey, Cheese. Welcome back. Strike Freedom the Goat. Oh, dang. Do you gotta collect the baby things? Yes, the Children of Moonlight. So I have gotten the good ending, the bad ending, but not the true ending. Before we even attempt to do a full replay to get to the true ending, I am going through and trying to pick up all of the Children of Moonlight that I'm missing. I'm only missing 2. You can see I have 36 out of the 38, so I'm looking for 2 of them, but I don't know which 2 and where. So I marked all of them that in all of the locations that they're in, to try and figure out which location I'm missing. I'm also missing a couple of bones, so I have bone markers. I have, I'm missing 1 bone. We just picked up this last one. I am missing 5 of the prayers, so we're trying to find those 5 prayers. 2 mea culpa, and a partridge in a pear tree. And 6 of the rosary beads. So we're trying to just kind of collect all the little odds and sods, but I cheated. I cheated and I marked the map last playthrough to just really try and get as much to put together so that this would be semi-concise of a live stream for you guys. I am just wildly jumping wherever the wind takes me. Is there a Child of Moonlight somewhere around here? I think I got this one as well, but just to be extra sure, we're just gonna bounce around. Don't see it. Alright, I'm gonna say this Child of Moonlight has been done. Because we just went all the way all over this place and we didn't find it, so. Delete. Genuinely terrifying. Oh, come on. I was really hoping you're gonna drop yourself into the pit of spikes, you know, but I guess you can't have everything you want, right? Perfect. Let's go up. Let's go up. Strike Freedom. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, I don't know if I said that or not. I think I did. Question mark. But how are you? And also, have you ever played Blasphemous before? Or have you only just watched streamers playing it? I know a lot of people are kind of big into watching streamers play this game. But I feel like if you've already gotten the bug, the Blasphemous bug biting you, then you're probably playing it or wanting to play it. At least that's been my experience with the game. Oh. Right, I have to drop down. Bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oop. I saw Blasphemous 2 and it looks really cool, but I gotta beat the first one. That is where I am. So I actually have Blasphemous 2 as well, and that is one of the things I was having chat decide on in this this stream, is whether or not we were gonna go for the true ending in this game to complete this out, or if we were going to next week start with Blasphemous 2. So far, I think the majority is that we want to see the true ending, so we are going to do the full playthrough of this game. So it'll be a third go around for me. And then once that is done, I get the true ending, then we will go and play Blasphemous 2, which is pretty exciting stuff, not gonna lie. I think it'll be cool. Do we see anything? I'm sort of scared to fall into the stabby pit. With the stabbies and the stab. I'm gonna say that's not there either. It doesn't look like, but you know what? Just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Ooh! Oh, that was dangerous on my end. I am such a dumb person. I got 20% done. Ooh, nice. 20% of the map or 20% overall of the game? Do you know? We have to go this way, I think. Oh my god, I saw a new Dragon Ball Z game today. It's a MOBA like League of Legends. Okay. I don't know what to do with that information. Cheesy, I really don't. Coming in here with your Dragon Ball. Talking crazy talk. Are you gonna get it? Is that the thing you're trying to tell me, is that you're going to be getting this game and playing it and not able to collaborate with me for like the near future? Sorry. I don't know why I have to stop when he's getting hit by the bell, but like, you know, my brain is like, oh, I'm getting hit by a bell. Yeah, so are you going to be busy and not able to collaborate? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yikes! I think we already checked this one, but we're gonna do it again, and then we're gonna unmark it. I don't know, to be honest, but when I click on my file, it says 20%. Oh, hold on. Oh gosh, I keep doing that. No, it's this one. Oh, I can't do it from there. Never mind. I will have to. I will have to do it once I've found a place to stop and save. Okay, so if there was a Child of Moonlight, it would be here. I know there was a hidden thing here. Okay. So we are assured there is nothing there then. Blah, blah, blah. If I had been a little bit faster, he would have knocked me off that wall. Thankfully, I was slow. Alright. Wonderful. Where are we going now? We are going... I'm leaving these markers because I don't understand what's going on with that. We have a bunch over here. Yeah, so if we clean this area out here, then the whole right side of the map will be cleaned as best as we can. So straight down. Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm assuming that it is the same team that made Pokemon Unite. It looked identical. Whoa. Such a brutal execution! Oh my god. I don't play with any of that. I want none of that. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm gonna check the foundation of your room. The floor. Oh, you're not that strong. Ah, you weren't that bad, eh? It's nice being able to run around this map after having so much completed and being as, like, overpowered as I am. It just feels really, like, what's the word I want to use? Validating after all of the struggle. All right, so we can take this off. We'll go down. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Like, these guys used to, like, wreck me. And the fact that I'm just able to, like, swing my way through them is so weird after not being able to for so long. Okay. Okay, I got what was in this room already. Okay, Blisseum, realistically, how long do you think it will be until you start Blasphemous 2? The anticipation is killing me! 5 years. I mean, Warm Cave isn't wrong. It probably will take me 5 years. I say we confidently take this off the map. I'm not seeing anything that's telling me that I'm missing the Child of Moonlight, so I think we're good. you know what? I say that, but here's the thing, right? I need to... No! No, realistically, I don't think it will take all that long, because you have to realize, right, that what I did in the first playthrough is I stopped for every item, I read every item, like, description, I let every cutscene play out, you know, all of that stuff takes time. So we're looking at not having... Okay, there is nothing there. I feel better. So we're looking at like half the time that it took the first go around in the streams. That being said, boss fights are still boss fights and they're still hard for me, and I still have to try and finish the parkour section. Okay, so I need to go up. So we've got the car section, and that's going to take the longest amount of time for me to complete. Boss fights will still be something that takes a good bit of time for me to complete and all of that, but ow, he headbutt me. What am I trying to say to you? Yeah? He said it was like a threat. Huh. Yay, I get to go up. Yeah, I see. This is my 12th stream, but I technically finished in 10 streams. Because... yeah, I would say 10 streams. So probably, it would probably take me three to 4 streams to go through the game again in totality. And then we would be able to get to Blasphemous too. Sorry, it's so hard for my brain to keep track of what I'm saying while also trying to stay focused on what I'm doing. Does that sound I know that sounds terrible, but it's like trying to keep my... Wait, what is this? Oh, I can't push it anyways. Joseph Prince. Hi, Billy. Hi, Joseph. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. You missed it. Beginning of the stream tonight, I got the bad ending. And then, after getting the bad ending, I started with trying to get all of the bits and bobs. I've told everyone 100 million zillion times now, but I'm gonna say it again. I went in and I marked all of the Child of Moonlight markings, and I've also marked all of the rosary beads that were missing, the mea culpas that were missing, and the prayers, as well as the bones, which we found one. And we're just looking for one more bone. So we're trying to pick up everything and 100% all of the collectible items. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Alright, well, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this information. There we go. Down, down, down. Oh. Yeah, this is what I wanted. For a minute, I thought I did it wrong. But I didn't. This is what I wanted. How are you this evening, Joseph? How are you doing? Did you have a good week? I know a lot of people are kind of trying to get through the week right now. Finish out their week, I should say. Not get through it, but finish it out. Okay, there is a Child of Moonlight here. I feel pretty confident in saying it's not here. I feel real confident in saying that, so we're going to take that away. Blasphemous pulled out the cheat sheet. I kind of did, yeah. I will say this. I want to put in the description the link to the Blasphemy map that somebody made, because it's so cool the amount of effort and time that was put in to being able to have an interactable map where you literally can pick the different items that you're looking for. So like I was able to go in and select like just Children of Moonlight, just certain things that I wanted to find because I knew I was missing those items. I could look at everything that you could possibly get in the map and every place that you could interact with, whether it was a travel spot or whatever, but I could remove all of those things out so that it just focused in on specific areas that I wanted. And I just thought it was so beautifully done. Like whoever put the time and effort into making it did a really wonderful job. So I want to add that in because I think that's really, really cool. So yeah. I see you've been busy. I'm always good if you are. It was nice finishing Wukong and on my way with Silksong. Oh, you're finally at Silksong now. Okay. There's a couple of people in my chat who are streaming Silksong, I believe. I know Warm Cave is. I think somebody else is as well. But I don't remember who all is doing what. Thank you, Whooping, for... I was about to call you Wukong. Thank you, Wukong. Thank you, Whooping, for removing that out of my chat. I really appreciate that. Whooping, are you able to put up on Twitch a poll? Because I don't know if I have if I have the ability to do a poll. I know I'm not on YouTube, but on Twitch I might have access or the ability to do so. Banned. It's the hottest thing right now. Yeah, it seems to be the it game for the moment. I'm kind of sad for the fact that so many people are making it a thing, right? Instead of just enjoying the game. I don't know. I'm of the mindset that I just don't really want all the drama with so many video games that are coming out right now. It's like there's just so much drama to it. And okay, I'm gonna say that there is no Child of Moonlight there either. I think we're good. But I'm really excited for it. I want to explore the game. I didn't ever play the first one either, so if I was to try anything like that along those lines, I would have to start from square one. And obviously I've got quite a lot on my plate right now. I've got Blasphemy, I've got Blasphemy 2. Oh, I'm just so busy. Let's go up, it'll be faster. I also, I was talking about this at the beginning of my stream. I have a game called Botany Manor. It's a very slow, calm, kind of puzzle game. Very Myst. If you guys have ever played Myst, very much like Myst. In gameplay, I will say it's a little more simplified. I think they perfected the just calm atmosphere vibe. But cute little puzzles, all based around botany, which is the study of plants. And my my dear friend Raccoon Thief, who is in the chat somewhere, maybe, possibly, is going to be one of the people that joined me for that game. Why can I not do this yet? Is this part of the true ending? Or is that like New Game Plus stuff? New Game Plus. What am I talking about? Alright. I don't know. It says there's something here, but I don't know what it is, and I can't find it. So awkward. We're gonna I guess we will. I don't have an awful lot down here. Okay. Yeah, there's not an awful lot down here. So we'll go up here and we'll work our way down through this hot mess then, I think, next. Does Blasphemous have DLC? It does. So I'm playing Blasphemy on the Nintendo Switch. I know you can play it in multiple other areas, but on the Nintendo Switch, if you purchase the game, you get the DLC pre-downloaded. Like, you don't have to purchase a second time, or at least you didn't when I bought the game 4 months ago. So you should be able to just buy the game with the DLC. I talked Whooping into buying the game last week, and I think it was like $7 on the Switch. So it's not crazy expensive either, which is really, really nice. If you are poor like me, then you like to see price tags with 1 digit, not 2 digits. Man. Oh. Ow! He was too fast for me. I was not prepared. So what else do you have left in Blasphemous? Besides the little bits and bobs that I'm doing right now, is just the true ending. So besides what we're doing tonight, I've got the run through for the true ending. The true ending, the way it has been explained to me and the way I understand it, is that I need to oh, I'm not even in the right place. Well, don't I just look crazy? It would be somewhere up here, right? I think I remember this Child of Moonlight. And I remember it being like over here. Maybe it was up here. Like over this way or something. It's kind of what I'm remembering. So I'm gonna say this one is also good. Let's go try and get whatever this shiny object is. That'll be fun. Yeah. So yeah, so we're kind of like reverse engineering this game right now with the way I'm approaching it, because I got the good ending, which I probably shouldn't have. I should have probably gotten the bad ending first, but eh. So I got the good ending, and that was last stream, last Friday. This stream, I got the bad ending to start off with. Now I'm trying to 100% it. And then next Friday, I will try to start the true ending. And the way the true ending plays out, I have a couple of things that I just very specifically need to make sure that I do, so as not to mess up that situation. Okay, we were up and around and I didn't see it. Hold on. I just like missed it outright. It's up here. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, well, whatever's supposed to be here, I guess I got it already. This is very sad because, like, I thought I did a good job of looking at which ones I was missing. And now I'm still missing stuff. All right, well, I guess I removed that off because it's not anything. Uncomfortable. I might have to go back and search out another time for what I'm still missing. Ugh.
Guess what? Strike Freedom Isco just followed.
Strike Freedom, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. Here. So there is an item here that I can get. Ha 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 ha. Can you change binds? Let's see. I tried 100% it, but the quest and other things put me off. Might come back in the future. Okay, wait. I have to go back. I have to go back. So the end game level, we still can't just break those guys' shields. No. You still are not able to break those shields. I tried 100% it, but the quest and other things put me off. Might come back to it in the future. I think it's definitely a game that you should take breaks. Because I don't play it between my streams, I have a whole week where I just like detox from the game. So I'm able to come back and really enjoy it and look forward to it. But if I was just playing it for my own enjoyment, I think I'd probably gotten sick of playing this game because I would just over binge it. I think I'd like the second one more because I'm a gameplay addict. Yeah, maybe. I haven't played the second one yet, so no spoilers, okay? Honestly, key binding on second game got me more confused than the first one. True ending is easy. Don't worry, you won't mess it up. You just need to know the steps. Thank you very much. I don't know why I gave you such a weird accent while I read your comment. I'm sorry. Please don't be offended. Whoever was in charge of key bindings for PC on Blasphemous never played a PC in his life. Actually, that's a fact. You can go to Game Kitchen's YouTube channel, and they talk about that. They talk about how when they first started this game, they didn't really know what they were doing. They didn't know what they were trying to actualize. They had like a story and a game in mind, and they had some basic concepts in place, but they didn't even have their full fleshed out team until over a year later. And it's really cool and interesting because these are people who, like, they had a passion and an idea without the full skill set and still went for it. They still, like, started working on this process and then found people who were excited about what they were excited about that wanted to be a part of that process. So, like, this game went through many reiterations and evolutions, and by the final stage they had gotten someone who had more mechanic experience that could come in and polish and tweak the things that they were coming up with. So there's lots of things that are not standard in the style of gameplay, in the mechanics, in the imaging, in the environment. Like, there was a lot of just winging it, and I think it's why it's so cool, is because it's not really proper, right? It's not following all the rules that you expect a game like this to follow. And it's not out of like a willful indignation where they're like, we want to change the way a wheel works. They were like, we just didn't know. We didn't know how to do what we imagined doing. So yeah, I don't know. It was kind of cool. I'm going to give them some money. Not because I have to. In fact, I'm probably good. I don't know. We'll give them a little bit of money for now. Want to make sure I have some money left to buy odd and end things that I might be missing. That might be how I get this one, is I might have to get to that, I don't know, 100 million mark that you guys were screaming at me to do when I first started this whole Let's Play. Can you change minds? Attack, defense, JK. First time I played this game, I couldn't read some text because I didn't know how to scroll. Holy hell, really? Damn. In second game, they had finally considered using the mouse. Yeah. Warm Cave, seriously, as much as you've played this game and as much as you're able to appreciate what has been kind of created here, I definitely think you should check out Game Kitchen and like listen to the developers, like hear what they experienced in making this game and everything, because they're cool. They're really cool people for doing what they did. Okay, this one we know we got, so we can just take that away immediately. I'm gonna go heal up. In second game, they had finally considered left click to attack, right click to jump. Their first game is a point and click cosmic horror story, and I was surprised to know they were the same people behind Blasphemous. Yeah, so I've heard about that game and I want to play it so badly. Not because it's revolutionary and amazing and oh my god, it's like the best thing ever. I've been told it's quite janky and questionable good play. It's not necessarily a good play, but it is their first game, and I think it would just be really cool to see how far they've come, right? And their skill set and what they've... Yeah, we've already gotten this one as well, so we can remove this off the map as well, because it would be like right here. Got him. Haha! Sorry. I really wish I could hit the birds. I don't know what it is. It's not like I dislike birds, okay? Like, I need to make that clear. I don't hate birds. But there is a part of me that's like, I really wish I could hit the bird. Just wish that was a thing. Yeah, it's a good game. Is it? Yeah, like I said, I haven't played it. I haven't seen anyone play it. I heard about it. Reddit, of course, is controversial at best. On the best of days. I'd heard it was quite janky. But again, I kind of was just like, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool to like see what they made as like their first game ever. I also think that it's important to see where people start. We too often get caught up in you cheeky well, that was a mistake. I was literally thinking how I can scoot where I will be able to like grab the rail. And then I just scooted completely off. I just didn't even attempt. But yeah, what was I saying? I would love to play that game. I think that'd be really, really cool to do. I also think at this point that Game Kitchen needs to sponsor me. No joke. Oh God, that scared me. I feel like as passionately as I have talked about their games and everything. Woo! Oh, what a way, boys! As much excitement and as much as I have talked about this game and Game Kitchen and all of that, I feel like, you know, they could reciprocate. They could talk about me and my channel, you know, and be like, oh yeah, Blasphemous, you know, she cool. She plays my game sometimes, you know. We like her. That's all I'm asking. I don't even need a paycheck. Just acknowledgement. I'm joking. Let's teleport. Yeah, let's go here. All right, let's go down. Because who doesn't love down? Do we see a child? I think the Child of Moonlight was like over this way. Yeah, okay. Oh! I didn't mean to fall all the way down, but alright. Hey, look! Desecrated cistern! Get him! I could put my toenail on, but, you know. Sounds like work. So we're gonna say that is not a thing. And since we're here, accidentally... Oop. Ow. So what I was gonna say is, since we are here, what we'll do is we will look this way and then this way. And then... Actually, let's go this way first. Whoop! Ow. The poison got me. The swamp sludge. Yeah. Oop, 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 oop. I did so good. I dodged all of the enemies. Hit all of the poison. It's good to have a long health bar. That's what I gotta say about that. Okay. Whoop. Ooh. Yeah, we want to go down. Okay. I do believe that it was right there. So we could remove that off of our map and call that a day. You know, that's probably the one right there. I'm gonna go for it. If I find this last Child of Moonlight, I can remove all of the rest of the Child of Moonlights off of this map. Which would be glorious. I bet it's here. I bet it's here. No? Shit! Okay, it's not this one. No. Do you know how bad that is? Oh, I was so excited. I was like, we figured it out. Was this gonna be the last Child of Moonlight? It's not here. Damn it. I mean, yay, because this was a hard one to get, but no. We still don't know where it is. All right. Back to work. At least we get this gorgeous music. Kind of makes it all worthwhile, really. Ow. Okay. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, it was right here, and we already got it. Oh, no, it wasn't right here. That was an item. The Child of Moonlight was over here. Alright, well, we already got it, so shh, 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 shh. We can go down here and then go up over here. That might be the best way to go about that. Yeah. So it's right here. Oh yeah, it was the one that goes behind this pillar. Just to be sure. Okay, remove. Oh. Okay. Heal, Billy! Heal! No, healing's for amateurs. I would never do that. Wait, what's being said over here? I want a pet raven so I can teach it to talk. You say that, but you literally just told us, Warm Cave, that you want a 3-year-old that will forever be a 3-year-old that will steal your stuff. I don't hate the birds. Wait until you play Silk Song. Are they bad? Oh my gosh. There are birds? I haven't gotten that far. Interesting. Also, why is everyone in Silk Song shipping hornets and tall map vendor when you can have the bratty rival? You said so many words that don't make any sense to me, so that's brilliant. When are you playing the second one, Billy? In 5 years. Yes, so we've all decided that we're gonna meet back here in 5 years' time, and I will start playing the second Blasphemous. No. So I'm gonna do the true ending. So I'm thinking it's gonna probably take me 3 to 4 streams to get through. Maybe not as long, but we're gonna try and run through, get the true ending after I finish kind of doing this collectathon and I 100% the map, 100% the Children of Moonlight, all of that good stuff. So probably I'll either start tonight or I'll start next stream, depending on how long it takes me to do all of this. And then as soon as I get done getting the true ending, that's it. I've done everything really in this game that I feel like I have to or need to do. So we can go into Blasphemous 2, and that should be awesome. To the left, Billy. Yeah, that was too far gone. Nah, raccoon, I'm cold. Can you get your pelt? Warm cave, you need to stop. Seriously. It's at the place where you are now harassing raccoon. Okay. We really haven't found anything. Okay. Well, let me at least put on my bagpipes. There we go. Oh, gosh. And as well as my bagpipes, my toenail. My God. Well, now I have to heal. You're all killing me. Literally. They're literally killing me. Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, it's one thing to joke around and stuff like that, but like it's been the whole stream. Let's go here. Okay. So if it does exist, it exists here. Which means we already got it. Okay, cool. Glad we figured that out. All right, well, process of elimination, right? Honestly, that was probably for the best. I was just thinking, oh my God, I'm so far away from any fast travels. So, perfect. Yeah. And we did everything down here that we wanted to do, so now we can do this way. More than perfect. Love it. Well, shit. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Oh, back. Whoop, back. Yep, we got him. All right, well, it's not you. Oh, can I not? I can't go up from here. I have to go back this way. Wait, wait. Is this a different song? We're gonna sit here for a minute and listen. Ravens are so cute. I want a raven or an owl. The big eyes. Snowy owl. Oh wait, they are endangered. Okay, I'll stop. You can keep it for now. The click of buttons is interesting. I don't think I noticed it before. Man, I feel you right now, Billy. I hate nothing more than missing one collectible and sweeping the entire game for it. Yeah, it's not my favorite thing to do, honestly. This is why I usually don't do 100% on my playthroughs. I will do a majority of the playthrough and I will try to find as much as I can. But I usually don't try to 100% anything because it loses the part where it's a game and it's fun and it becomes more tedious. And the moment something gets to that place, it's like, well, why am I playing? Like, the whole point of this is to have fun, right? So, and I know some people really have fun collecting. Like, that's the thing that they enjoy. So I get why it's in games to have, like, the collectibles and stuff. But it's just not my thing. But I do get it, and I'm not against it. We're going up. I think I got this one already as well. Oh, that's sad. Oh, I still made it. Yeah, I remember getting this one, but we will, for the sake of the completionist situation, we will make sure. We will double check. Yeah, but we came out here. Yeah. Okay. We can remove that one off of the list. Let's keep going. Oh no. Good news. Ooh, so close. Oh my god, I almost peed myself. It's terrifying. Okay, let's heal. What is going on in the chat? Prototype 1 destroyed me until I found the last one of his collectibles landmark you can find across the city. I literally never finished it because of the final boss. Yeah, it's very iffy. It depends, Billy. Some games are friendly for this kind of thing. I don't understand. Some games are friendly for this kind of thing? Sometimes getting 100% feels like fruitless. In this game, 100% feels pretty easy. it still drove me mad trying to find the last 0.7 of the map. I think I'm 100% on the map here, right? Yeah, I got 100% on the map. So that was pretty nice. I'm glad that we were able to do that. This, I would say, yeah, hasn't been super terrible. None of the items are like so hidden that you're like, there's no way I would have ever been able to guess this without like a cheat code. So in my mind, that makes it good. Because I hate when games are too clever for their own sake and you're like, okay, but you didn't give me any proper hints to be able to solve that puzzle myself. Like, I literally had to look up a cheat. That I hate. And when games do that, I'm like, I don't know. Not about it. But again, that's just a me thing. There are other people in the world that are like, oh, I love that because that makes you have to engage with the community, and then you talk to other players and find out from them what they learned, and so on and so forth. And like, I get that. Like, I totally understand that that point, and I'm not against that idea. But like, I don't know. I grew up where I didn't really have a community of people that were playing the same game as me. Just the fact, I just didn't have that in my life, so it wasn't an experience that I knew. And only really like getting on YouTube and having like people like you guys that are like, oh, you're playing Blasphemy? Hell yeah, I played it. Do I actually have people that I can like talk to about like the same game that I'm playing at the same time that I'm playing it? Like, this is a wildly unheard of scenario for me. Just because that wasn't really my experience growing up. So it's really nice. Moral of the story. I really like having you guys here. It's really cool. Oh, we did this one. Well, don't I feel silly? Good job, Billy. 100% on the map. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be one of my crowning achievements in this playthrough. What did you do with your life? I got 100% map on Blasphemy. So, you know, life well spent. Got him. Oh, it's like Dark Souls where you have to hit every wall. Yeah, I feel like we definitely had to hit a lot of walls and floors to get through this game. So I've never played a Dark Souls game before, and I do want to. I feel like aesthetic-wise and storyline-wise, it's definitely in the genre of games that I would enjoy, because I do like that dark gothic horror type of game, and I do like stories that are more I like immersive stories, and I don't care if it's told directly to me or if it's through atmosphere and you know, sort of subtext. Like, I'm okay having a subtext storyline. I missed that wind. Didn't quite time that right. I don't mind that at all, as long as it's interesting. And from what I've seen of other people playing, like Dark Souls, or even what's the game called? Elden Ring. Like, there's a lot of just subtext that you have to work through. And And I think that's interesting. I think that's a cool way to tell a story. So I feel like that would be something that I wouldn't mind experiencing. I do think Bloodborne would be more my cup of tea in regards to aesthetic. It's definitely like the one out of all of the FromSoft games that like my brain itches, you know, like goes, oh, I would play that. Ugh. Okay, yeah, we don't have one there. Gosh darn it all. Here's the next one, which I think is supposed to be the one that we just passed, but we are just encasing it. Just in case. Such a brutal execution. Getting pulled out of your own coffin and beat up just seems wildly unhinged to me. Wind change. Come on. There it is. Aw, man. Aw, man. You gotta go down. It went up for no reason. I mean, I guess I went up just to ruin that guy's day. Which is a good enough reason for me, really. Alright. We go here, we go here. We go here! That right there is the biggest leap of faith in this entire game, I swear. Because you just have to trust that it's going to grow fast enough for you to get it. Okay. Did I already get it? No. What do I do? What do I do? Should I just drop down? Shit. Alright, well... I've got the blood, I've got the gnarled root, and I've got the thing, so... Woohoo! Later. He was coming for me, but... So I don't know what was there, but I got it. So that's good. Shoot, we're running out of things and I still haven't found stuff. That's actually disturbing to me. That is actually disturbing. Alright, let's go here. There's nothing in here that I marked. We didn't find that. So I guess we go here. Sorry, I'm just kind of measuring everything out. I'm pretty sure that we already got this one over here. And then over here, we got some stuff in the bell area and then down here. So let's do this. Let's go this direction because I think that will be the best approach to just trying to complete the everything. Missed that jump. Yeah, so if I fall straight down here, pretty sure we already got this. Yep, already got it. So we can take that marker off. Awesome. Awesome possum cherry blossom. Wait, what are you saying? How do they find a wall that has to be hit upward? Souls games are very atmospheric for sure, but I tried Dark Souls and got lost immediately. Interesting. So what you're saying is if I don't get lost immediately, I'm better than you. That's what you're saying, right? I'm pretty sure that's what you were saying. I think what you were saying... I feel like this is a challenge. I accept. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind, by the way, in case you were wondering. Dark Souls isn't very friendly. It's the second Souls Dark Souls isn't very friendly. It's the second Souls they made. Yeah, what's the other one called? There's Dark Souls, and then there's... What's the other one called? Shoot. I'll think of it. I don't know. Like I said, I've never played any of the FromSoft games. I've heard of them and all of that good nonsense, but I don't know. Try Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne. I want to try Bloodborne, honestly. I watched a really interesting guy who he did a deep dive into theory of what the game is truly about, and I 100% believe this man is onto something. It is aliens. It is in fact aliens, in case you're wondering. He was talking about how the game is a homage and nod to Victorian surgery, and everything in the game is really like either direct reference to surgeries that were happening in Victorian England at that time, or they were metaphors. So like the things about like people turning into beasts were actually their way of approaching the subject of people becoming addicted to painkillers that were new into the field of surgery. So like anesthesia was actually one of the last types of medicines to be used during surgery. Before that, I can't remember the whole details, so like forgive me if I'm like rambling a bit, but like they were talking about how there were different types of anesthetics that were being used, and so like anesthesia was actually one of the last ones, and that they were specifically referencing how they believe that certain characters in Bloodborne were actually representation of anesthesia by their character traits and where they were present within the gosh darn it all, where they were present within the I almost made it. That'd have been cool too, right? That would have been pretty cool. What was the other thing? There was something else that I thought was really interesting about it. besides saying that like the beasts were people who were actually patients of surgery that had become addicted to the like not anesthesia but like the painkillers. Oh, we found it! And I didn't hit you. Are you freaking kidding me? I didn't hit you. You cheeky little bastard. The Bull and the Moon. Achievement unlocked. 38. All right, listen. I have wanted to do this all night. I get to remove all of these. I don't have to look for any more of you. Whoop. Any more of you cheeky golden child faces. It only took me the majority of the map to figure out. But you know what? It's fine. He was right there the whole time. It was right there the whole time. Guys. Is there any more children faces? Screw you, baby. I'm not actually that angry, but you know. I'm being, for drama's sake, I'm being dramatic. Okay. So there is a green thing here, and there's a guy there. I would like to try and find both of those, maybe. So what's this way? Oh yeah, I'm feeling real confident about this one. Oh, it's right there! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Come on, baby! We got this! I don't even care. Oh, I dodged him and everything. Pelican effigy. What? Mysteria Lucas. Pelican effigy. Bead made of forged copper coated in a dense aquamarine patina. The pelican fed its children with its blood. Protects the wearer from all harm while they drink from the bile flask. Whoa, cool. Also completely useless, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. What is this? So this is a green one. How many other green ones do I have on the map, or did I remove all the other green ones? Oh no. Oh no. There was one there. Oh no. So I see no more green ones. One there. All right. Well, it shows that I have 3 green ones still, but the thing is, I've got 5. So that's clearly going to be an issue. Oh. I guess this isn't the worst. I guess this isn't the worst. We'll go this way. Go this way and up. No big deal. All right. Yeah, I want to go right. I want to go right. Good deal. Oh, that was kind of a regret, but you know. We'll go here and save. And she's safe. Yeah. Okay, where do I want to go? Oh, I want to go straight over. Just kidding. Woo! Ow. Got him. Okay. Okay. Hi, Baba Ganoush. Ooh, I did it. I made it. Ha 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 ha. You have acquired Soleil of Excommunication. Prayer that ignites the blood with unbridled fervor. For a while, the quick attacks of the Penitent One are replaced with the devastating blow that annihilates enemies. I hate the fact that it says for a while. Can't that just be permanent? Can that just be a permanent thing that we do always? Can't that just be all the time? Not just some of the time? I would like that. Alright, alright, alright. I guess we just go back here. And then we can fast travel to... over here? Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Oh, come on, let go. At least we got some of the stuff, right? We got some of the prayers. We got some of the... We got one of the bones. Ow. Alright, you know what? That's what you get. Going around ringing your bell at me. You were asking for it. You were asking for it. Let's go... Ooh. There. Ha 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 ha. Nice. I'm excited for this one. This is like one of those things that like, I feel like there was so much anticipation and so much buildup on like, what's gonna happen? That I can't wait to see what happens with this. We have all of your children.
Joyful are your returning steps. You have found all of my brothers imprisoned by the miracle. Now that they are free, they will be able to protect all souls in penance, as well as your own. Come closer and take this piece of moon. With it, one of my holy brethren will join you whenever necessary. Contrite be the heart, penitent one in good fortune.
You've acquired Campanilero? I think is what it said. Campanilero to the sons of the Aurora. Ancient chant to the moon that calls for the aid of her offspring. Summons a group of cherubs that fly by the Penitent One's side, attacking nearby enemies. Yay! We only have 3 prayers to go now. That's really, really nice. 1 bone, 3 prayers, 2 mea culpa. I don't know. I don't know what to do about the mea culpa, honestly. And 5 rosary beads. We are running out of places that it could be. Honestly. In all honesty. Was there another... We're just gonna look for... There's this one here. Did we look at this one last time? I feel like we did. I feel like we couldn't figure out, I couldn't figure out what it was. This is probably finishing all of those. Is that everything? And then the church. Right. I think that's everything. I think that's everything that I had marked that I wanted to try and achieve on this map. Where are we in regards to... Let's see. What am I looking for? I am looking for... Bear with me one moment. Sorry guys, I'm taking a moment to just reorient myself here. How long have I been streaming for? I have been streaming for 2 hours 47 minutes. That's not too terrible actually. Not too terrible at all really. Let's go here. Awesome. Awesome possum cherry blossom. Okay. Where are we now? All right. Let's get back over to chat and see what you guys are saying. Sorry. Wanted to make sure that everything was kind of like looking good in regards to the stream. Because I had a bit of an issue with my computer the other day, so wasn't sure. Third person game. Wait. Super difficult. Don't trust this vine. I had to watch the video to be sure. What I also had same difficulty with Witcher, by the way. I get lost in third person games. I don't know why. I don't know why either. I do too, but I keep playing and eventually I didn't out that path was da da da. Yeah, that's so annoying. I don't know, games can be difficult, but please give me directions. I think that you just need to learn how to read maps, Warm Cave. As soon as you learn how to read a map, you'll be all good. I can do parkour, Billy, at least. You can, that's true. I am proud of you for learning how to parkour. Now just learn how to read a map. Demon Souls. Oh yeah, Dark Souls and Demon Souls is the other one. Okay. Wasn't Bloodborne about childbirth? Kind of. So, and I don't know how true this is. Again, I didn't play the game, so I don't have first-hand experience with the game. I have experience from watching other people play it, and if you've watched anyone else play these games, you see how much like people will cut things out, and then you'll see parts of the game from other people's playthroughs and go, oh, I didn't even know that was part of that game, or there's a whole section that like I never saw before. If I think of it, I will try to actually listen. I need a break, and I have a feeling we're about to go and do some parkour, which is totally what I want to do. I'm not stalling or anything, but oh, sorry, that's my phone. But I'll look up the thing I was talking about. Dark Souls. Oh wait, no, it wasn't Dark Souls. It was Bloodborne. Bloodborne lore. Let me see if I can find them like really easily. So everybody talks about like Vati and how like Vati Vidya is a really, really good one. And I watched his and I thought it was really, really well done. I do think though this kind of went in a very like pointed direction. So the channel on YouTube is called Charred Thermos. and his series is like a 12-part video, right? So each video breaks down specific areas in his analysis of the game. The video is called An Agony of Effort, a true story of Bloodborne, inspirations. So if you guys like really enjoyed Bloodborne and you would like to see a really interesting kind of analysis and deep dive into the specific areas and why he thinks that the game is specifically a homage to Victorian surgery and everything that leads to drug addiction, the actual surgeries themselves, body parts, the victimization of patients, what is it called when you get like infections from surgeries. Like it goes into like the whole thing, really elaborate. If it's something you're into, then definitely go check out Charred Thermos, An Agony of Effort, the true story of Bloodborne. I watched the entire thing. Like after the first episode, I was hooked. The nerd in me was like, fascinating. You know, like I couldn't just walk away. I wanted to know more. So that's my biggest understanding of Bloodborne, and it just kind of like further drove the interest for me. Okay, I guess I waffled on and tried my best to avoid the humiliation. I think it's this one. I don't know I'm right about this though. It might not be this one. Is it not this one? No, it's this one. It's this one. No, it's this one. It's this one. Oh, it's not this one. I did this one. Okay. Can I just like mark it with something? Let's mark it with a red gem. Can I? No. Okay. Well, awkward. I know I don't have to be taking so much damage from them, but I figure since I'm literally going to be teleporting to the next location, not a big deal. If it's not that one, is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh, wait. Shoot. Maybe it's this one. Ow. Okay. Got her right in the eyes. Okay. It's this one. Alright, let's see if I can't do this. First try, first try. Yay. Don't like that situation at all. Crap. I'm getting flashbacks. Yeah, me too. The PTSD is real, guys, okay? It's not just you that feels it. I feel it too. Also, the song will never hit the same for me. Just FYI. There'll always be a part of me that's like, yeah, this song is trauma. Is that what's happened, guys? Be honest. Is what happened that I like trauma bonded us? Are we trauma bonded now because of my playing this game? You can be so real with me. It's okay. Oh, fuck. You stupid son of a biscuit. Messed me all sorts of up. Second try for sure. Yeah, no. Post-Billy stress disorder. Yeah, that's what you could call this, for sure. This is why you guys want me to play the game again for like another go. I'm just gonna tell you now, I'm not actually going to play through this for the true ending. I don't care what you say. Even if you tell me the only way for me to get the true ending is to do this again, I will 100% just not get the true ending. I will go on to the next game. So don't even try to tell me that this is mandatory for me to get the true ending, because then we will just not. I will opt out. Just know. That is where I am with this. Fuck. It's all about the timing. I just gotta take it slow. I gotta be nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, speaking of lemons, guys, I want to make a, I saw these online, so I don't know if they're any good or not. You know how like sometimes things online are like amazing and sometimes they are the worst like recipe on the planet. But they were lemon cookies with cheesecake filling, and I want to make these. I think, so I like lemon cookies already, but I feel like lemon cookies with a cheesecake filling would be super yums. So yeah, I want to make those for my birthday, which is coming up. So I think I'm going to make a proper birthday cake. Probably the week after my birthday. But for my birthday, I think I am going to actually do... Ooh, it's so scary. It's so scary. I don't like it. Okay, wait. Ah, crap. This is the part where I need... Okay, don't panic. I need... this. Right? Is there something else I need? I think it's just this. I also need to make the jump. All right, I'm gonna drink some coffee. So yeah, lemon cookies with cheesecake filling. For my birthday cake, I think I'm gonna do what's called a chocolate. I'm sorry, not a chocolate. It's a mocha spice cake. So it's coffee chocolate with like all of the pumpkin spices. So like clover and cinnamon and whatever. And what's the other thing I wanted to do? I had an idea for a dinner, like what I should make for dinner for my birthday, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do for my dinner yet. I want to say last year I did a grilled chicken over arugula and pear, and I made a beer vinaigrette. that went over top of it. It was either last year or the year before, and that was pretty good. It was like a light dinner, but it was like fancy. So I will probably want to do something fancy this year as well, but still kind of light and something I wouldn't normally eat or something I wouldn't normally go out of my way to make for myself. But I haven't decided. If you guys have like a really good like idea for like a birthday dinner, like a food, let me know, because yeah, I'm gonna try and make something really nice for my birthday. Also, I will be, oh, it's next weekend. So I will be doing a birthday stream. Not on my birthday, because my birthday lands, of course, like in the middle of the week, so, you know, uncomfortable. And I'm not taking time off of work for my birthday. Like, I don't see the point in doing that or anything. So, I will do a birthday stream next weekend. So yeah, I don't know what I'll do for my birthday stream, but I want to do something a little bit different, not just play Blasphemous. So I would like to do something fun though. Maybe I will try and do like a collaboration with some other people that are available, like maybe Raccoon, if they're available. Maybe Whooping, if he is not completely obsessed and lost in his latest Pokemon Light game. We can do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. My computer wants to like update right now. No, computer. No, it's not the time for updates. Actually, you know what would be a lot of fun? Like, just thinking about it now. I really like playing 7 Days to Die. And I have it on Steam. So that would be really cool to play with a bunch of people. Like, it could be one of those things that... it could be one of those games that... Fuck. Why is my jump not good? That could be a fun game that like we could open up, so anyone who is in chat who has the game and wants to play could play with me and whoever else wants to play. So that might be like a fun, just like open stream. Everyone can join in. I wouldn't be able to have you guys all on like my audio. Like, I wouldn't be able to like have you all log into like a Discord for the audio or anything like that, because, well, a couple things. One, Discord only allows so many people into a voice channel, from what I understand. You can have quite a few people, but there is a limit. And I don't know what that limit is. I've never tried before to do that. But that's the first thing I'm aware of, is that it will only allow a certain amount of people in the voice chat. And then the second thing is my computer will possibly throw a massive conniption if I try to have too much going on in the stream. And I don't know if multiple people streaming at the same time would, or multiple people not streaming, multiple people in the audio file, if that would make the audio file larger, and if that would cause it to be... Fuck. Why can't I make that jump? It's always something. It's always something. Happy future birthday. Thank you so much. Happy future birthday. Thank you. Thank you. If you need recipes, I am a professional chef. I don't know how professional you are, but I do know that you know how to cook. And that is impressive to me. Just FYI, I find that incredibly fascinating. Heck yeah, Raccoon. I I thought maybe you were gone for the night. LOL. Always talking trash on me. Of course I am. If I get the opportunity, I'm taking it. Yes, I jumped for that. Have you thought perhaps a roast for birthday dinner? Yeah, I've done like the stereotypical like roast, you know, like a pot roast, or even doing like something in the oven where you use like a Dutch oven and all of that. I've done stuff like that. It's okay, but honestly, I live in such hot climate that like a lot of times during my birthday week, even though it's September, it's swelteringly hot. So I don't get like the cozy, like, oh, warm stew, hot roast. I'm kind of like, okay, I need like ice cubes. So it's kind of why like I think like the lemon cookies will be nice because they're kind of summery. And I'm thinking of doing like blueberry and lemonade, like a drink, like a cold lemonade with blueberries in it, because I do love blueberry and lemon together. I think they're very, very tasty. It's very, very nice. So I think that would be fun. I also like mint tea, so I'll probably make up like a big batch of mint tea. It's super boring, I know, right? But like just more things that are like cool, refreshing, that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'd have to really consider. Some ribs. Ribs are good. I actually haven't had ribs in a very long while. That's a valid thought right there. You could do like a dry rub on them. Oh, and you could do like a coleslaw on the side, but instead of doing like the mayonnaise coleslaw, I literally got today at the grocery store, it's a peach cider vinegar instead of like apple cider vinegar. So I'm really interested to try that. I think that's going to be delicious. And I think that's going to be like a really nice like marinade / also maybe salad dressing. On a server, there isn't a voice chat limit. Groups are limited to 8. On the server, there isn't a voice chat limit. Groups are limited to 8. I don't understand what that means, Raccoon. In the game, there's no limit, but then in the voice chat there is. Question mark? We'll have to talk about that, but I think that'd be cool to set up and have like everyone join in. Even if everyone can't be in the voice chat, I think it'd be cool to have everyone play in the same world and we could like team up and fight the zombies together. I think that'd be like super, super fun. I remember watching 7 Days to Die Let's Play in 2012. Yeah, the game's been around for a long time. Honestly, it's been one of my secret obsessions for like a decade now. So yeah. Just now checked and holy moly, it's still $44. 7 Days to Die is $44? Gazpacho. Ooh, gazpacho. I haven't had that in a while. Potato leek soup is traditionally hot or cold served. I do love me a good potato leek soup. I am very Irish at heart. And by Irish, I mean potatoes. And by potatoes, I mean potatoes. So, you know, potatoes. One of my favorite foods is, oh my God, what is the name of it? Latkes, I think is what it's called, latkes. It's like potato pancakes. When I used to be in theater, there was a boy who he would bring latkes with sour cream. And it's so funny because he would bring sour cream because he preferred it with sour cream. And we have so my great grandparents are Finnish, and there's a dish, and I don't know the Finnish word for it, but we just call them potato pancakes. And really, it's leftover potatoes, and they can be like anything, like mashed potatoes, cubed potatoes, whatever. Just whatever potatoes you have left over. They get mashed up and mixed with like an egg, and you make potato pancakes. And I guess it's a Finnish thing, question mark, I don't know. But they're like a regular fluffy pancake, not like latkes at all. They're different because the texture is almost like mashed potato repurposed into like a bread dough. And we would always eat them almost like a regular pancake. So more on the sweet side. You would coat them in butter and syrup and or sugar. I'm sorry. Yeah, so you wouldn't eat them savory. So latkes was really special to me because it was like shredded pancakes that were not mashed down into like a bread or a dough or anything like that, but still like maintain their sort of shredded potato texture. And then the thing that was really cool was that you could eat them sweet or savory. So like some people preferred eating them with applesauce, which I guess is very traditional. And that's okay. I've had them with applesauce and nothing to write home about, right? But with sour cream, and maybe it was just because, again, I'd never really experienced potato pancakes savory. I just thought they were the greatest thing ever. I was just like, this is the competition to French fries. Like, some people are all about French fries, but like, I'm just telling you now, these latkes with sour cream, they're gunning for French fries. So, you know, there's that. I remember watching 7 Days to Die, checked the Holy Moly, gazpacho soup. Honey glazed ribs is my recommendation. Ah, just honey, or do you use like cayenne? Do you use like sriracha? Do you use any kind of peppers with the honey to like make it sweet and spicy, or is it just like sweet? Latkes. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think it's latkes. Hell yeah. Yeah, they so good. No, you gotta have them with sour cream. You do have to have them with sour cream. Yeah, see, that's how I feel too. I feel like that's the best way to have them. It's funny, but in Ukraine, oladki are general name for pancakes, but latkes called shredders. Yeah, it's different, right? It's like so different from like what... It's so different from like what I was raised with as like a potato pancake. And I don't really think there's anything else that we like do that, like any other vegetable where we like shred it and make it into a pancake. Like, we don't do it with carrots. Although maybe there's an argument to be made for... I don't know how I fell off of that platform, but okay. Maybe there's an argument to be made for like carrot cake is shredded and then there's dough and it's baked into a cake. And cake and pancake are similar. I don't know. But I feel like I'm really stretching the lines there, trying to make that a thing. So, I don't know. In the Philippines, they have mbe. Mbe is a sweet potato, or more of like a... Yeah, I think it's a sweet potato. I don't think it's a yam. But it's purple. Well, it's gray. They call it purple. It really ends up looking gray when you cook it. But it's very sweet and it's very tuberous potato-y. Not that I'm talking shit about my tuberous potatoes. By no means. But umbe is made into like rolls, like almost like a sweet dinner roll, or they do a like they don't call it mochi because mochi is Japanese, but it's, this game hates me. This game hates me, guys. It hates me. Mochi is the Japanese word, but it's literally when you mash the rice until the glutens bond and make a sticky paste. And in the Philippines, they do a similar thing with rice. And so it's like mochi, and I don't remember the Filipino word, or I would use it, but I didn't get enough time to learn the words. The Filipino words, and the language is Tanggol, I believe, Tanggol. But I never really got to get too far into that. So forgive me if I'm kind of misrepresenting the food, but this is like kind of what I remember. But they will mix umbe into the rice mixture, and then they wrap the mixture of rice and basically sweet potato into a banana leaf. So you have like a sticky rice with sweet potato, and it's very sweet, like dessert, and then it is either put into like a refrigerator or it can stay warm, but then it sits on the banana leaf, and the banana leaf sort of infuses this banana-esque. Why can't I make that jump? Am I stupid? I swear to God. Oh. I swear I'm missing something. Am I supposed to jump regular, or am I supposed to jump with like the trigger? You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm trying to read chat, but this is not gonna happen. You'll have to bear with me. Ooh, honey mustard is like one of my favorites. I saw the word mustard and honey. That's all I know. Ooh, I almost didn't make that. No! Oh! I'm so good, guys. I'm so good. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Real talk. Do I need to make a special jump? You are jumping too soon. Honey mixed with mustard, salt, pepper, and you can add cayenne if you like. It has to be essentially sweet and sour because of mustard and honey. Yeah, because the mustard has like the vinegar in it, right? So the vinegar is kind of like creating that sour like experience. Or are you talking powdered mustard? Because I have both. I have ground mustard seed, the powder, that I can just mix into honey, or I can use the like pre-made mustard that has like the vinegar in it. I've done both ways. Ratio has to be 2 to 3. 2 parts mustard, 3 parts honey. Yeah, that makes sense. Have the glaze during marination, right? Right, because the honey is your it's what's breaking those proteins down, right? The honey breaks the muscle tissue down to make it soft and tender. I'm assuming this is a 24-hour thing. I should put it in. I should put a marinade on it like the night before and then let it sit for like a day before trying to cook. Last 30 minutes in the oven. You're jumping too soon. Hey, I have to call a night on my end. I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Big Cheesy Boy. I really appreciate you sticking around for as long as you did. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I will talk to you later. I don't know. See you soon. See you in the next video. No, pre-made mustard. Okay. So we are not trying to... All right, well, I'm glad I savored that moment, you know. Really took my time to not rush into the jump. This is why I didn't want to go directly into this in the stream right away. I wanted to get other things accomplished in my night. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. The level of hate is so incredible. Like, it's so immense. It is so severely hate. All right, I think I've gotten it out of my system. I think I'm good. I'm back. What did I miss? You missed nothing. I promise. Whatever you missed, it was nothing. Don't worry about it. I haven't died a million and one times to the same freaking level for the last hour. That would never happen. Would never happen. I'm so good at video games. I'm so good at video games. I'm the best. Like when you guys talk about my streams and my recordings and you're like, wow, you know, like it's impressive how quick she's able to get through these levels. You know, it's not just like boosting my ego and falsely, you know, promoting my skill level. No, like you can just see the master craftsmanship that I put into my abilities as a gamer. Like it's so good. No one games the way I game. That's a fact. Yep. Anyways, how are you, Raccoon? How is your evening going? Or actually now your morning, right? Because you are... How is your morning going? I'm gonna stop talking. Pancakes or hash browns? What should I make? Make latkes. Basically hash browns and pancakes mixed into one delicious go. This is what we were talking about the whole time, honestly. Was hash brown pancakes. $4:30 a.m. here. Good. Hash browns with sour cream. See, and they're not really hash browns either though, are they? There's something different about them. They're made different. I get to watch my friend play some games and make breakfast. I know, because you're lovely like that. I am dead like this. Cave, do you have Discord? They made with love? Knowing Raccoon, they're made with arsenic. Just to make sure that whoever she feeds them to, they will die. And spite. Knowing Raccoon, it's arsenic and a mix of spite. It's actually a 1-to-1 ratio of both. That way it's equal amounts of just death. Billy, what about fish? You can make marinated fish. Honestly, I'm good. Gravlax. So here's the thing about fish, right? I actually like fish, but I really am disgusted with just the availability of the types of fish that we have here in the United States. It seems like everything is what's the word? Contaminated. Like everything fish-wise is highly contaminated. I just don't really trust that the type of fish that I can get my hands on is all that good and not parasitic infested, or worse yet, you know, high in mercury or high in what's the other one? It's mercury, and the other one is shit, I'll think of it. It's another one of those incredibly toxic things that you just don't want to deal with. I think I'm gonna give up on this level again, honestly. I'm not getting anywhere with that jump, and I just don't know that I have the patience to mess with it. Ow. Very nice cooked or raw. A gravlax is traditionally salmon. I do like salmon once in a while. I'm not a big salmon person. Like some people like only like salmon. Like honestly, I like tuna. I'm not in a can. Just FYI, I like tuna steak. I think tuna is very, very delicious. Besides tuna, I do like haddock once in a while. I'm not a huge whitefish person. My mom is more of like she'll do like the cod and the haddock and the white fishes, right? But like, I don't get super big into fish. Orange Ruffy every once in a while is really nice. But honestly, I don't even think it's that I like the orange Ruffy. I think I just like the orange marinade you put on the fish. And the only reason you use orange is to use it as a, instead of like lemon. How like people a lot of times use like lemon on fish, you use orange on orange Ruffy. Because it's a mellower fish. So you don't have to use as sharp of a citric acid, I guess. Question mark, I don't know. You would probably know the answer to that way better than I would, but I just know orange Ruffy you make with orange slices instead of lemon slices. Whereas with like some of your other fish, you would use lemon. Like trout, you would use lemon on trout. Raccoon, I saw your message. You can do it, Billy. Thank you so much. I don't know if I actually said it out loud, but I read it. And I appreciate the encouragement. I really do. For tuna, you can do tuna teriyaki. I can't afford tuna. I know it's my birthday, but I can't afford tuna. Tuna too expensive. Tuna's too expensive. Gosh darn it. Although a tuna teriyaki does sound delicious. Fair enough. Is tuna really expensive where you are? Or is it kind of like moderately priced depending on the season? Because I was told that like in other places, like tuna is really not the same as it is here in the United States. Like it seems like here in the United States, tuna is, I guess maybe imported from such a far away like distance that it's more expensive, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was all a little too fast for my liking, but that's fine. We're good. We're good. We're so good. Fuck me. I believe in you. Oh, Raccoon. Please. Please don't get sad. Don't cry. It'll happen. It'll happen. It's an inevitable. You know, it's kind of like going on a date or asking to go on a date. You gotta ask like 100 times before you get a yes. Just accept that you need to get through 100 no's before you get that one yes. You know, that's the way this game is. This is this is the way. I never saw tuna here. I did see an ostrich leg. Bro, I don't know what you've been looking at online, but you should probably stop. I don't think that's healthy to be looking at ostrich legs. So you've never seen like a fresh tuna steak? Interesting. Fuck me, fuck. We're good, we're good. Nailed it. We're so good, it's fine. Please. Okay. I got a little bit better, Raccoon. I got a little bit better. I got further. Okay. Whole salmon fillet. Yeah, ostrich leg I've never seen. A whole salmon fillet. I've seen a whole salmon before. I buy stuff. ... Fellow little shopper. Tuna, I assume, is expensive in US when it's good. Because sometimes buying farm tuna. I didn't know tuna could be raised in a farm. Isn't it a massive, deep saltwater fish? It's gonna be gray, and they dye it red artificially. What? Not in Germany. I did see it when I was living in Dubai, but that's different beast. I don't know what you're talking about. So here's the thing I know. Tuna is not red or gray. It is quite white. Tuna is not bigger than a cow. No, dude. No, you're wrong. Tuna is bigger than a cow. Go look up tuna. There are tuna in the world that are bigger than cows. Tuna is massive. Although, you know, I say this with confidence, but I don't know how big your cows are over there in Ukraine. Maybe you have like stupidly big cows, and I'm like over here thinking you're talking like American cow size. I don't know. I could be wrong. Tuna is not supposed to be pink. That's not true. I think you have tuna confused with another fish. Either that or I have tuna confused with another fish, but maybe I have tuna confused with another fish. I'm trying to think. Is tuna pink? Holy shit. I have to think about this now. Oh, this is the worst. It's been so long since I've had like raw tuna. I can't even remember. Maybe tuna is the pink one that I'm thinking of. Is it tuna or is it... It's brighter than salmon, right? Like when it's raw, salmon is like a bright red. Tuna is more of like a pink, not bright red. Maybe, yeah, I'm thinking of... What is the fish I'm thinking of? I was like gray. It's not gray and it's not pink. Dude, I'm losing my mind. I really am. What fish am I thinking of? Yeah, like a sea bass? Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe it's like... Maybe I'm thinking of like, grouper? Maybe that's the fish I'm thinking of? Can you eat grouper raw? You can't, right? That one has to be cooked. I've never had catfish, believe it or not. I feel very anti-American saying that, but I've never had catfish. I have actually no interest in trying it either. There are things here in America that are like very like, you're American, you live in the South, you should try it, if not like also incorporate it into your diet and love it. And I can just tell you now, I am not a Southern food connoisseur. I've tried some of the stuff and it's okay, but I don't honestly care. Like, black eyed peas are one of those things people are like, oh, they're amazing. I don't actually like black eyed peas. I'm just gonna be straight with you. There are so many other peas that are way better, that black eyed peas are so mid. If there's nothing else, like if you don't have the option of something else, okay, yeah, they're an awesome pea. They've got a great protein source to them. They'll get you through the day. But like, if you have the choice between those and oh my god, I have to think about this. They're a green pea that we have here. And they're actually really good. What are they called? It's another southern pea, but like people never talk about it. But you can grow it in your yard, like easily. Pigeon pea. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of pigeon peas before. Pigeon peas are good. Like, they're a good pea. They're not sweet. They're like a savory pea, but they're yummy. Like, no joke. But pigeon peas aren't really talked about like the way black eyed peas are. And I'm just like, I don't understand. Because like pigeon peas are also very southern pea, easy to grow, super tasty. I don't know. But yeah. Grits. I don't like grits. You can fight me on that actually. Like I have a friend over in Louisiana and he is very much like, how can you not like grits? And I'm just like, I don't like eating gooey, slimy sand. If it is both gooey and slimy and sand textured, I don't like it. Just a fact. I think it's disgusting and foul and should be removed from our diets. So there you go. And to follow that up, here's another one. Okra. Okra is just naturally slimy and sandy. Why? Someone out there in the world, I think, enjoys that texture combination, but it's not me. It's genuinely not me. And I don't care if you deep fry it, you pan fry it, you coat it in cornbread or whatever. I know people do all sorts of crazy stuff. It's still gross. It's still sandy and slimy on the inside. What's the other one? Chitlins are also one of those things that are sandy and slimy. And also it's like intestine, which is pretty nasty. So again, not a big fan of. I'm gonna try that again. Fuck. Black Eyed Peas performed a concert right outside my workplace once. Cool story, bro. Ditch mag each. Sure, whatever you say, raccoon. I believe you. Pigeons don't pee. They have coca. Yeah, it's not pigeons. It's it's pigeon pea, but it's not pigeons. So, you know, whatever. Not German by birth. I'm Ukrainian. Relax. But yeah, love you too, raccoon. Don't care. You live in Germany. That counts. My step-grandma cooked a brain for me once. Honestly, not a fat. Oh, not a fan. I don't really see the point in eating brains. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like there's anything beneficial about eating another animal's brain. When we talk about eating other animals, like organs, because their organ tissue is able to give you like the vitamins and minerals that your organs need, or we talk about like muscle tissue and how it has like the high proteins that your body is then able to convert into helping build your muscles and stuff like that. It's not the same thing for brains. In fact, it's almost like the reverse, because when it comes to brain tissue, your brain tissue isn't really the key factor to your brain function. It's almost like, what's the word? I have to think about this. because I don't want to misrepresent it, and I feel like I'm gonna say this in a bad way, so it could be misunderstood. But like, the vitamins and minerals in your brain are not like special to your brain alone, to where it's like, oh, you can only get this if you eat brain material. Therefore, to have a good, healthy brain, you need to eat brains. Like, we don't have that. Whereas like when it comes to like your liver function and stuff, they definitely do recommend you eat liver, right? Because it has the, whatever it's called. Okay, hold on. There it is. Yep, okay. Oh, I wish I could save right here. Do you know how nice that would be? To be able to save right here. And not have to... not have to do anything ever again. What am I supposed to do there? I'm just supposed to dodge? Is that it? That's all I gotta do is just dodge? Alright. It's nutritious, but it was unseasoned, just like ground beef. Ugh. So you like ate like, was it like baked or boiled or pan fried? Like how did she cook it up? Oh, okay. Raccoon. I literally read you got a jumbo, Billy, and I was like, I don't know what that means. I got a jumbo, I got a jump. Pan fried, but might as well have been boiled. Lots of fat. Yeah, so, okay. This is one of those weird facts that, like, I have weird facts that I've accumulated in my life. And so this is like one of those weird factoids. Here in the United States, it is an insult. Like, it is very, very insulting to say that you're a fathead. Fathead is like, you're an idiot, you're a cow, you're so dumb, right? Like, it's literally the most like insulting thing like you could say to somebody is call them a fathead. Not the most insulting thing, but like it's super bad. Anyways, because I say that and then like I think about like all the other horrible things you could say to somebody, and it's like, yeah, you could say some worse stuff, but fuck. I do have to slide. I have to slide and jump to make that work. I can't just straight jump. So yeah, so here in the United States, fathead, insulting, blah, 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 blah. Found out in China, it is considered like a praise. When somebody is like, you have a fat head, they are saying you're a genius. You're so smart, because they recognize that like your good like omega fats are what help your brain function and keep you like quick-witted. So I think that's really, really funny. fuck me. Oh, okay. I survived that somehow. Okay. Isn't it a subtle insult in the South to say bless your heart? It is and it isn't. Okay, so like here's the thing is people who aren't like raised around it don't understand the nuance of the phrase. Bless your heart can be a genuine, sincere like statement. Like you can go up to someone and just be like, you are just so sweet, you are just so kind, you know, like bless your heart for like your feelings, like for being so compassionate, right? So if you do something and like you help others, you're giving and everything along those lines, then you can say bless your heart as like a way of just being like, wow, that is so compassionate of you. That's so kind, right? But it's in that context, right? If you are doing something and you are just kind of like dumb as dirt about it, meaning like you know better, they know you know better, you know better, and they catch you doing it anyways, instead of like reprimanding you or like insulting you, they might just look at you and go, oh, bless your heart, as in like, you're so dumb. Oh my God. Like, you know, it's sort of the polite way of being like, I pity you. You're so dumb. This is me pitying you publicly, right? So it's a public shame sort of thing, but it's really nuanced. And unless you understand that, and unless like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's like, you don't just go up to a stranger and go, oh, bless your heart, without it being really insulting, right? Because they don't know if you're not looking at them and then judging them and being like, wow, you're so dumb, right? Like, so you really don't say it to strangers. It's usually internally, like with your friends, with your family, and it's usually a polite way of calling someone out and being like, you're being really stupid right now. And then the other person just kind of being like, oh, okay. Like, you know, like it's kind of one of those things. But people outside of that kind of dynamic have sort of tried to make it into this whole Southern cultural thing that like people just do to everyone. Like, I don't go up to people and say things like that to them. I also don't go up to people and try and like instigate like people up north will say things like, oh, Southern people, they like use so many backhanded compliments to try and like navigate through social settings. And the truth is, like, maybe there are some people that way, right? I mean, there's some people in that way in all areas or whatever, but people like keep it to themselves. What I've noticed is people really just don't talk to each other. And then if they are going to talk to each other, they're on like their best behavior. And what that means is you're going to make eye contact and you're going to be like, good day. How's your day? Weather looks nice. Like, you make small talk, you make eye contact with strangers, and you make pleasant small talk where you're like not asking direct questions like to them, like, oh, it's a beautiful day today. Oh, it looks like it's going to rain again. Oh, I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, you? Yeah. Like, it's very just casual politeness. And it's it's like on those lines where it's like really, I think some people find it like overly sweet because it's like, you don't even know this person. Like, why are you being so like open and friendly with them? But it's just kind of like accepted as a way of like communicating without actually like getting to know the person, without actually like getting into any kind of real conversation, you know? So I don't know. It depends. A lot of swearing in this stream, Billy. I swear a lot. I never said that I don't. So I don't know what to do about that besides just let you know, hey, when I get frustrated and I get angry, I swear. Sorry, but I'm not sorry in the same turn. Sorry, but not sorry. Fuck. See, like that. I didn't even mean to say that. I'm so sorry. That was horrible. That was a horrible example, but yeah. No, it just comes out, and I try really hard not to swear, but I do swear. You can expect swear words in my stream. How about that? But don't bank on them, because sometimes I don't swear because I'm not frustrated. Yeah, but usually in streams you go like sugar plum. I do. I try to stop myself from swearing. I try to be conscious of my language and what I'm saying, if only for myself. I don't mind swearing. It's just noticeable when you do it. Yeah, it's noticeable because I purposely avoid swearing. That's the power of being in control of your language. When I was younger, I didn't swear at all, right? Like, my parents were like, you're not allowed to swear, you're a little young lady, right? And then I got to a certain age where I was like, I can do whatever I want. And so then I started swearing, right? And because I started swearing, the first thing obviously is everybody goes, oh, such foul language from such a beautiful young little girl. Don't do that, right? Because it was so dramatic, people were like, oh my God, oh my God. I was like, man, this is a lot of fun. I'm gonna swear all the time, right? And so then I swore a lot until it became kind of, not second nature, but like, kind of like second nature. Like, it lost the potency and power of what a swear word is, right? And so then I could say things and people wouldn't be like, oh my God, or take it seriously. They were just like, oh yeah, you know, typical normal thing, right? And I realized that the whole reason swear words have any kind of power at all is because we give them that power by shit, I thought I had it this time. I really did. We give them that power by not using those words and only using them when it is the most, what's the word? Potent? When it's the most, when it makes the most sense, I guess, right? When you really mean it, when it really makes sense to swear, that's when swearing is, it's able to be effective in communicating, right? If you use something all the time, the word loses its meaning and its value, and it becomes sort of background. It's the same thing as like the word I love you, right? Or the words I love you. If you say I love you every single day over and over and over, at some point, it doesn't mean anything. It's just sounds that come out of your mouth, and it doesn't hold any kind of reverence or sacred quality to it, right? And that's why I think it's important to empower your words and like choose the ones that you use and how you use them. For me, swearing when I'm frustrated is 100% a stress reliever. I think it's like, I don't know how to describe that. It's not that like it's that thing where it's like, I get it out. I get that. I get the frustration. I get the stress. I get it out. Right. So I like swearing when I'm frustrated because it's just like this immediate burst of like energy and feeling that I can just release from myself. And then I don't have to hold it. Like, I'm not holding the energy from the last run. I'm ready to do a fresh run all over. And I'm not like sitting on the frustration from the previous one. Or at least that's how it feels for me. I don't recommend other people do it, you know, but Goat, welcome back. Can I just call you Goat from now on? Can you just be the greatest of all time? Is that okay? Like, can you just be the greatest of all time in my chat? Okay, I guess. You're okay with being the greatest of all time? Is that what you're telling me? You're good with that? All right, all right. I like it, I like it. Woo! Oh, okay. Because me and Warm Cave have been talking food, we have been talking about kitchens and all of that kind of stuff, right? Recipes and foods and all of the good nonsense. Here is a good one, and I think that you guys will appreciate this. I, for a short period of time, was dating a guy whose mom was a 5-star Michelin chef. I guess I don't need to say Michelin part. Obviously, 5-star means Michelin, but just for those who don't know what the star rating is, she worked in a 5-star hotel that did nothing but top tier type of cuisine, which is very cool. And I was privileged enough to get to experience her cooking and her passion for cooking and like what that really looked like. So I was really, really lucky to be able to experience something along those lines in my life. Okay. I need to go right. Fuck. So I should have been left. I should have been on the left platform and then jumped down to the right. Okay, well. Oh, so what I was trying to explain was that she, in a kitchen, in like a Michelin 5-star kitchen, you're not allowed to swear at all. Like, you could lose your job for swearing. That's how strict they can be with that. And so because of that, you get the cute little instead of saying I'm trying to think of like a good example. Fudge, right? Ah, fudge. Or, oh, shiitake, right? So you get like stuff on those lines. But she had come up with her own sort of swear, and I absolutely love it. And I think it's like one of the funniest, like, sort of swears, kitchen-esque swears I've ever heard. So, she would get really upset, especially if something like started to burn or something didn't come together quite right or whatever. She would go, "That really burns my goat." And she would say it in like such a like deep, aggressive, like, "This really pisses me off," right? But that really burns my goat. And I think it's the funniest thing ever. I don't know why this is her saying, and when I asked her about it, she said that the closest thing that she could come up with for like why this became something that she would say is that if you've ever burnt goat, it smells gross and foul and disgusting, and it's just the most unpleasant experience. And so like that was kind of like the closest thing she could come up with, is like, to burn goat is just the most unpleasant of experiences. So yeah, do with that what you will. I think this is the third stream that I have tried to beat this level in. Is it the third? Oh. %, not the thing that I was doing. I don't even want to know how many times I have tried to play this level tonight. Like, it's been so many times. It's been so many times. Oh, I suck so bad at this level, and I really don't understand. I feel like I'm not this bad at video games, and yet here we are. Trapped in this cycle of hell. Also, I didn't even find all of the missing items, so I didn't even get to 100% it tonight. This makes me so sad. I am angry. This really burns my goat. Fuck! Oh my god, the fact that I made that, insane. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to give up. I really don't. I don't want to give up. But in the same turn, I don't know what to do. I'm like literally just ruining my jumps. It's not, I don't know. I'm just ruining my jumps. Oh, okay. Fuck! Okay, I had no idea where I was going or what I was doing with that. Sweet! I could have possibly beat it. Am I on the right track with that? Like, do I need to stay on that thing for as long as I did, or do I need to jump down on that lamplight and try and swing over? Is that the thing? Is like, once it starts to move closer to that lamplight, swing over onto the lamp? Is that what I'm supposed to do? You had to jump down. Yes. Okay, jump down onto the lamp. Okay. Am I close to the end of this level, or is there like a whole other section that I still haven't gotten to? Be honest with me. Because I never actually looked to see how this level is beat. I hit every button backwards. I don't know what there is a little left means. There's a little bit left over? Cool. That's what I wanted to know. Okay. Oh, I wish I was a rich man. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. I'm just doing so terrible with this level. I am the greatest. I am the best. I'm gonna beat it. Oh. Holy crap. I feel like I'm getting better at that drop. Oh. All right, I have to use the little girl's restroom. So I am going to what's a good place to leave this on? Wait. If I go like this, no. If I go like this, no. Never mind. You guys are stuck with this. I'm so sorry. But I'm gonna go use the little girl's room. So probably about 5 minutes. I'll probably refill my coffee and stretch my eyeballs for a hot second. If you guys are willing to hang out for a little bit longer, I will continue to try and fight this level. But if you have to go or anything along those lines, no worries. But I'm gonna take a few minutes to take a break and then I'll be back, okay? All right, I'm back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I expected, but hopefully with refreshed vigor and a fresh cup of coffee, I will succeed in this venture. I believe I will. I believe this is the run. This is the one. My optimism has no bounds. Literally at work today, we had a meeting with like the whole company, and they wanted to emphasize self-confidence, and I actually thought that was kind of an interesting conversation. So my company that I work for, they're like any other job, right? They have their not so great aspects, but they also do a lot to promote like good mental health in the work environment. They are avid believers in like balanced work life, which is sort of a rarity in the United States. There's a lot of workplaces that just don't care about that stuff at all, and they just want you to work and do the grind, and they don't really care if it's burning you out or anything along those lines. But this company is more along the lines of like trying to promote a healthy work environment with like positive messaging and encouragement for workers to like do their best and try and succeed, and so on and so forth. Which I like. I really appreciate the fact that like they go out of their way to try and do all of these things, right? But this meeting was like a little bit different because they were talking about self-confidence and what you can do like as the individual to promote positive self-confidence, as well as they talk about like what's the word, like tips from people who are incredibly successful, like things that have worked for other people in the past to promote self-confidence, especially when you feel like you are lacking in this, or if you're finding yourself kind of low, right? So one of the things was talking about how repetition of like positive mental messaging, which I thought was like really interesting. But they were talking about like how our inner voice can be one of like you've heard the saying like you are your own worst enemy, or you are your harshest critic. So they were talking about how like when you catch yourself speaking negatively about yourself, or not being in the best of like mindsets, is to promote positive like internal dialogue with yourself, right? Instead of acknowledging all of the things that you're failing at doing, right? Like, oh, I missed that jump, oh, I messed that up, right? Like your brain's kind of like constantly looking for the mistakes or the flaws, is not to ignore that, but like to balance that dialogue out with positive messaging. What did you do right? What did you get like perfect? And not just acknowledge that, but like really take the time to pay attention to what you're doing the right way, or how you're succeeding, and promote that in your mind, so that you aren't fixating on all of the flaws, all of the failures, and then like beating yourself up over like the little stuff, right? The other thing was talking about besides the repetition of like positive messaging, is the using comparisons of what you've done in the past that have been incredibly successful, and using that to sort of like reaffirm and identify like what it is that you know, like you can do it, you know that you're proficient, or you're quote unquote confident, right? I know I can get to this part in the level because I've done it before. I've done it many times before, and therefore this is the easy part because I've done it, right? And I think that's kind of like cool to have that kind of like conversation in a workplace. Is like, I don't know, it's one of those things that like it connects to me for things like right now where I'm like, I could get very easily like self-defeated by the fact that I'm like really not good at this level, but I feel like I can be positive in the fact that like, hey, I am continuing to practice and get better at this level, and so my sense of confidence is in the fact that like I'm confident that I will beat this level because I'm getting better at doing this each time. Like the more I practice, the more I repeat it, the better I get, the further I get, so on and so forth. So I don't know, this is my PMA, my positive mental attitude, kicking in and being like, hey, I'm doing really good or not doing really well, and you know, I'm confident in my ability to beat this level because I know I have it in me to succeed. I say as I die. But I think like that's like one of those things that like, I don't know if people really talk about that all that often, is like confidence isn't necessarily just an innate thing, or like you either have it or you don't. I think it's like it can be a learned aspect to your personality if it's encouraged and it's supported. And I think like that's the other thing too, like they were talking about like not just being self-confident to where you're like in denial about like your flaws, but like really taking the time to not just critically think about the failures and the flaws, but to balance those critical thoughts with your successes and really put those under that microscope of self judgment. Just as much as you do for like your failures, which is pretty cool to hear that kind of like conversation for me. Fuck. I was so close. I was so close. Another thing that I thought was kind of interesting with that conversation too was they talked about, and I've heard this not so much for like self-confidence or like in that turn, but like in like your own mental health and like in like healthy like relationships, that kind of stuff, is to be aware of the people who are around you and how they what's the word? Like how they engage with you. Like, do you have friends or do you have family or do you have coworkers that are constantly seeding in your mind doubt? They doubt your capabilities to do something. They doubt your credibility, like, right? Like, oh, I don't know if you can do that. Oh, I don't think you're going to be able to handle that. Like, if they're constantly using that kind of language where it's seeding doubt in your mind, and I thought this was really, really cool, but they were talking about like how those are the people that you should eliminate from your discourse, like in your mental track. Like if these people are coworkers that you are around all the time, then you should stop really like being in contact with them or asking their opinion of you. These are like the people that you shouldn't actually care what they think about whether you did something well or whatever. And it doesn't matter what their position is, right? Like if it's a manager, if it's a colleague or whatever, if they are seeding doubt in your mind about your abilities, not like there's a difference between like criticizing because you're not doing something properly, but like just literally just being like, oh, I don't think you can do it. And but like there's no backing, there's no basis behind it. Then they're people that you shouldn't be in conversation with. Like you shouldn't be going to them asking for help. You shouldn't be going to them looking for opinion, right? Like, because that's all it is. It's just their opinion of you. And that you should look or seek out people who are going to encourage you to do your best. You should look for people that are going to inspire you to try to do better or work harder, things along those lines. And I think that's like really valid in both your workplace, but like also your personal life. Like you should seek the people that inspire you to be better as a person, but also the people who are going to help encourage you and like believe in you. Like they have that respect, that confidence that you you know, are capable or whatever, so that you turn around and you embody that. You embody that what is being like kind of fed to you by other people. Which I think like everyone kind of needs. Maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe that's not like something like other people really deal with or have to bother with, but it just seems like it feels like to me there's a lot of people in the world that really need to hear that kind of like messaging. Like it's important to find people that are going to encourage you to be the best version of yourself, that are going to like believe in you, and all that good nonsense. But oh, I see you are sending comments in the chat. Bear with me one moment and I'll try to read through them. I just saw you say, oh, I heard that. Is this in regards to like what I was saying about like developing self-confidence as like a skill set? Yeah, I'll read your comments in a minute. But like, I don't know, like I've always thought of confidence as like something sort of innate, like you're just kind of born being a confident person, right? And it's just really interesting to me to hear these people who like the one guy who was talking, he was like, so I'm not a big sports person. I don't know if that like comes across, but like when it comes to like American football or whatever the sport is, like I have very little understanding or interest in it. So like some of these are like really famous people, they're like, oh, he was the quarterback, he was the coach, he was the blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. And they're like, no, he was incredible, he did things that nobody else has ever seen. And I'm like, okay. It's just like not something in my mental realm where I'm like, oh wow, this is so crazy. But like this one guy, he was like a huge baseball player for, I forget what team it was, but he was like one of the first to, I don't know, like go past a certain realm and become professional. And I think it was that he, during his like amateur years, didn't have incredible score. Like he wasn't like really someone that they were looking to go pro or something. And then he was like at that cutoff age where they're like, oh, you're too old and like you're past your prime, you're like, this is it, like this is your last year to really get like signed on. And even if they sign you on, you'll probably only get like a year. Like it was like very much like, that's it, you're done, like you're done, son. And he ended up getting signed on and having one of his best years, and then he got signed like again, which was like unheard of for like his age range or something. It was like something crazy like that. So anyways, super incredible story. I only half was paying attention, but then he was talking, and like his whole messaging was that self-confidence was not something he had. He wasn't innately a confident person. He came from a family that like there wasn't a huge drive. Like his family wasn't like successful in anything specific. Like he was the first to get like a scholarship to go to college. He was the first to go to college in his family, and he was the first to take his passion, which was, like I said, I think it was baseball, and really like go somewhere with it. Like he was good at it, and he was passionate about, or he wasn't very good at it, but like he was passionate about it, and his passion and his ambition to like try and be something really good was like what was carrying him. And when he got the opportunity to try and sign on for like a professional league, he could have very easily just kind of given up. And his feeling was like that, he had to what's the word, like he had to like really reassess mentally like what he wanted to do. And like he was at a stage where it was like, I could agree with everyone else, right? Okay, this is the standard, this is what's expected, this is how it's gonna play out. But for him, he what was the word, I want to say like he had this coach. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. He had this coach who was like, you can do this. Like, you 100% have this in the bag. You are holding yourself back, doubting your ability to take this to the next level. And so, like, the fact that he had someone, like, backing him up on his side and was, like, telling him, you can do this. I believe in you. Keep going. Keep trying. Keep failing. Fail harder. Like, that was another thing. Like, they were talking about self-confidence. One of the weirdest things about like developing self-confidence and like really like working on your own self-confidence is when you don't have a lot of confidence, failing like hurts like yourself, like your self-esteem even more. And so like you want to avoid the pain of failing because you feel like you're so fragile anyways. Like you're like afraid to keep failing because you're like, oh, this just reaffirms that I suck, right? Like, oh, the more I fail, the more it just proves that I'm no good, right? But in actuality, what you really want to do is you want to fail harder. You want to like keep pushing yourself until there is no more doubt in your mind. Like you don't have the time to doubt yourself because you are so focused on getting it right, on working on it, that like it sort of like crowds out that whole like I'm not good enough. It's like that's not even the conversation anymore. It's one more time, keep going, one more time, like until like you're not doubting yourself anymore. You're just so driven to I got this. And then the realization is if you are telling yourself one more time, you're confident because you are saying like it's gonna happen. Like you're no longer going, oh, maybe I can get it next time, maybe I don't know. You're like, no, next time. And that's confidence, right? Is like believing that it's just gonna take one more time to do it, right? It's like kind of a weird, I feel like I'm saying that kind of a weird way, but like I feel like that's kind of the thing that I go into with like these types of like games is like one more time, right? One more go. Keep trying. Keep sucking. Fail harder, right? Just keep failing. Fail harder. If I'm not failing hard enough, then I'm not succeeding, right? And not that I'm like super confident, but I think like it's the thing that people don't consciously do for themselves. Like some people I think learn to be confident because like their family or their friends show them how to be. And then other people are just like, I don't understand how like you can just believe that you're going to be able to do this or blah, 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 blah. Right. And so, yeah. Anyways, I am super prattling, mostly because I'm trying not to be completely silent while playing this game, while practicing. But also just kind of think it's really funny that like that was the meeting at work today, and that, I don't know, I just see the relevance of it in what I'm doing right now. And like, I feel like it's kind of funny that like life has a way of sort of being circular. Like things seem to come back, especially like when you least expect them, I think too. Like that's the other thing is like oh fuck. Well, I was almost there. I was almost there. All right, so what were you saying? Da-da-da-da-da. I heard of that. The idea of repeating self-reassuring mantras. Yeah, I don't even know that it's really the self-reassuring mantra so much as it's just putting yourself in that mindset of like believing yourself, not just saying something and doubting what you're saying, right? Like you could say like, I'm the best, but in the back of your mind, there's that little voice that's like, no, you're not. Shut up. You know what I mean? Like that negative voice. It's literally getting past that stage of like being like, I'm the best and not fully believing yourself. It's being like, it's saying, okay, I'm not the best, but I did that really well. I'm really proud of like how I made that jump. I'm really proud of the fact that I'm making it to that final layer of elevators in this level. I can say that confidently because I genuinely believe that I did those things well, right? I'm not ignoring the fact that I didn't make it to the end, and I'm not over exaggerating, being like, I'm the greatest in the world, right? Because I don't believe that. I don't believe that I'm the greatest in the world. So I'm not telling myself something that's a lie. I'm looking at the things that I've done well and positively promoting those things so that I don't have the little voice in my head that's like, you could have done that better. You really didn't do that great. Like there's nothing. It's just, no, I'm really proud that I got to this area because like now I'm finally getting further along. Or like I said, jumps or things along those lines. I did that really well. Like, good job. I got to do that again. Just like that. That was perfect. Right. These are like the confident verbiage and like things in your voice or voices in your head that you want to like promote that voice, and you want to allow that voice to like continue to like be the primary thing you're hearing, so that what you are left with is that like sense of confidence, right? Or at least that's how I understand it. Maybe I'm completely off kilter with that. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. Think about what you did right. I mostly hear it in idea of repeat, I will do it, and you'll eventually will. Yeah, I think that's like the thing, like one more time, right? It's like if you convince yourself you just need one more go, like you can do it, you just need one more go, then it's giving you that opportunity to continue to keep failing. Constructive criticism versus being an ass. Yeah, exactly. And like, again, I think that like what we fail to get in conversation with other people, or what we fail to get a lot of times, is these types of conversations where it's like, this is what confidence is, and this is what it looks like when you put it in action. This is how you enact confidence so that you can carry that with you, right? How many people have ever talked to you about how to be confident, right? For me, I don't think anyone's ever really given me any kind of like steps or how-tos or anything along those lines. Like, I've always had just like, believe in yourself. And that's so empty for me. Like, okay, I'll just believe in myself. Okay, I'll just believe in myself, you know? And it's like, I'm making that silly voice. I'm being cringe because it just feels cringe. Like, just believe in yourself and one day you'll make it. Like, it doesn't feel sincere or genuine because like, I can't put it anywhere. It's kind of like, believe in unicorns. Okay, I'll just start believing in unicorns. But like, I can't do anything with that, right? And so like, that's the thing that I think has always frustrated me, is like feeling like, oh, I don't really know how to be confident unless I know I can do something. Then I can be confident because I know I can do it, right? But like, how do you build that confidence so that you try things that you don't know if you're good at, all right? So that's kind of like what I took away from the meeting, is like, it's giving yourself that ability. Don't forget to like and subscribe confidently. Hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. Yeah. Raccoon. I love the fact that you just come into my stream with all of the positivity. So she is a perfect example of someone in your life that just gives you their confidence. They believe in you, and therefore, how dare you not believe in yourself? You are absolutely in the wrong if you try to disprove the belief that Raccoon has in you. If Raccoon believes in you, then you sure as hell better be believing in yourself, because otherwise you are wasting her time. Isn't that right, Raccoon? It is blasphemous to not believe in yourself if you're gonna believe in us. Fuck! Ooh. I did that good. I did that so good. Woo! There it is. No! I made it. By the skin of my... I was gonna say by the skin of my pants. That is not a saying, by the way. There is no skin on your pants, and if there is, maybe get different pants. I don't know. That's not a sign. I think another thing too, like something that I kind of thought about after the meeting was, how am I as a coworker, but also like as a friend? Like I feel like when it comes to my friends, I try to always be very supportive and encouraging. But also I kind of wondered, like, am I as positive of a support system for them, right? Because it's like, it's one thing to like think that you are a positive what's the word I'm trying to find? It's one thing to just think that you're like a positive force in somebody's life. It's another thing to really like be that and know that you are helping people, like when they are feeling discouraged, I guess, like, is the way I want to describe that. Like, when they really need you to be the person that goes to bat for them, are you actually that person that is there encouraging them? Or are you encouraging them when they're doing really well, and when they're not doing so well, are you just kind of like sitting back quietly waiting for them to like do better, right? Because like there is some aspect to that I think is valid. Like, you do need to like let people grow and develop for themselves, right? And sometimes like that's the thing, is like you need to like give people space so that they can like figure it out for themselves, like have their own thing that like you didn't help them with, that they can be proud of and be like, I did this all on my own. And like that helps build that confidence as well, right? But then there's another part where there are times when genuinely they just need like help, they just need encouragement, they just need to know that like they're not alone, and that there's somebody who believes in them and cares about them, right? So like I think like that's kind of an interesting thing, because like I said, like it's not just one size fits all. There's a time and place to step back and allow people to develop into who they're going to be, and like allow them the opportunity to be proud of themselves for like what they've accomplished. And it's not something that they accomplished with your help, but it's theirs, they own it, right? So yeah, I think it's kind of interesting because I think it definitely changed my mental my mental thought track, right? Like the conversation started with me, right? Me, and how can I be more confident, and how can I eliminate the mental trash within my own brain, and you know, how can I become someone who is self-inspired, blah 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 blah, to you know, who do I have around me that really helps encourage me and helps develop me into the best version of myself? And then that whole thought process goes into, how am I helping others? Like, how am I encouraging others? How am I inspiring others? Am I really there? Am I showing up for my friends when they need me? Like, am I really doing my best to help my friends become the best versions of themselves when they need it, right? And I just think that's kind of like interesting, right? Because a conversation about confidence that leads into a conversation about how can I be like a better friend, a better person, right? Which I guess maybe is like a really confident thing to say, right? Like, I am confident that I can be that for my friends. Like, no doubt in my mind, I can be someone who inspires and encourages my friends. Like, there's no part of me that's like, yeah, that's not real. I'm like, yeah, no, 100%. This is the bar, right? All right, where are you guys in the chat? I just realized Raccoon's over here talking. Oh my god. Dozed off for a moment. Yeah, fair. It's like 6 in the morning. Still here. It's the last elevator we're stuck on. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, Billy, just remember there is cold soup in Ukraine that you literally can't make anywhere else because you don't have one ingredient. The premise is you start with salad, boil potatoes, carrots, corn, and peas. Potatoes and carrots sliced in half-inch cubes. Same size cut boiled eggs and cut bologna. Hash browns with garden-grown potatoes. Can be with cheese, same size. Mix with mayo. Ha, I try to be supportive. That's the salad. But then to make it soup, you pour kvass. Drink you literally don't have in West. Okay, I'm hungry. Bro, so I haven't eaten since 7 p.m. and I'm cold. I haven't eaten since some other time. Same. To be honest, 2 days ago, I was so hungry I didn't eat anything whole day to point where I stopped feeling hungry. And when I had one burrito, I had a feeling of being hungry still. Look at how far you are rather stably reaching. That's not really English. I'm so tired. Okay, so thank you. Yes, I am getting much further in this level than I was ever before in a very confident way. Like, I'm definitely getting better at this level for sure. It's incredibly insane to me how hard this level has been for me, and the fact that it's taken so long to really get good at the portion of the level that I have gotten good at is insane to me. I really don't understand why it's taking so long for me to get it. I get some of the issues are just poor timing and me jumping, but some areas I feel like I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, or I don't understand why the controller is not responding to my commands the way I think that it's going to. I'm like, oh, it's gonna jump, and then it doesn't, and then I'm like, ah, why aren't you jumping? And then like sometimes I just slide off of the platform, and I'm just like, well, I'm gone forever now. It has taken my life. Ooh, that felt real close. That felt real close. I'm proud of you, girly. Stick drift? I don't know. Like, it's not consistent enough to really be able to just like blame the controller. Like, I could blame the controller. Like 100% I could just blame the controller and be like, yeah, that's it. It's stick drift, guys. That's what's caused it. I'm so dumb. I looked over at the chat and then realized I needed to jump way too late. Hold on. What am I trying to do? Here we go. So yes, maybe stick drift. So I am using a controller, and it is a wireless controller. So there is that whole aspect to it where there is like a bit of a delay, but I've been playing this game for so long with this very controller that I feel like I really can't blame that, because this is all I know and how to play the game. Like, all of my timings and stuff have been based around this controller and its delay, you know? Like, I could totally be that person that's like, oh, it's my controller, it's not communicating properly, oh, it's because of, you know what I mean? Like, I could do that, but like, honestly, that would just be me kind of like, I don't know, putting the blame somewhere else instead of just figuring out what I can do to be better. Right? If the environment isn't perfect, adapt. Right? Adapt to the environment and figure out how you can make it work. You know, as long as it's workable in some way, just keep working it. Or you could just be me and just not be able to get like that jump. I don't know. Work with what you have, not with what you want. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, I feel like that's the thing, right? Like, there's only so much you can do to make the environment perfect. So like, it's better to work yourself in a difficult environment, because then you get better. And then when you're not in such a bad environment, then you're able to perform like excellent, right? So Slender, it may look like I am still stuck on the same level that I was stuck on last stream, but I will assure you, no, I am not stuck on the same level. I totally beat that level. This is a new level. I haven't been here the entire night trying to beat this one level for a second, question mark, maybe third time? No, that's not what this is. It's not what that looks like. Totally not, okay? Like, don't even go there, bro. It's totally not what it looks like. And by the way, I'm lying 100%. It is exactly what it looks like. I'm still on the same level. I haven't beat it. I have not beat this level yet, but I will, because I'm confident. Also, holy shit, I almost missed that jump. Oh. So yeah. Yeah, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done, but I'm really stubborn. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm really stubborn, and I hate not being able to like complete something when I set my mind to like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Like it really bothers me. In like the kind of way where like I should probably seek like mental health. You should probably go see a doctor for that because it looks infected. Slender, did you sleep? Are you waking up? Man slept and came back. I guess I'm getting to that place as a streamer where I'm just like able to stream longer because I don't feel super exhausted, and I usually at like the 3 to 4 hour mark am like so deprived where I'm like, oh my god, I can't stream any longer. I'm so tired. Yes, I landed on the thing. Okay. It's still good. It's still good. We're still in play. Woo! Let's go. Come on. Hell yeah. Ah, shit. I wish I hadn't used that one yet, but oh well. It's okay. I got it. This is the run, guys. This is the run. Here's where we do it. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be amazing. Fuck yeah. No. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was so close. I was so close. I was so close. Man. Well, Billy just said fuck 7 times in a row. If you say it 7 times in a row, it just sounds like you have a row of ducks. Duck, 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 duck. That's the last segment, Billy. I could feel it. I was close, wasn't I? I was like right there. I was at the end line. Damn it! I'm gonna get it. It's gonna happen. That's the thing, right? Like, now that I've gotten that close, it's game over. Now I know. Now I know I can do it. Now I know I can beat it. Like, this is the one. This is the run. Whoop. The funny thing with this level is the time. The time is really not the factor at all. Like, I forget which one it was. There was one level where the time was like so close. It was so frustrating because the time was like so close that like you had to hit every jump perfectly. And with this one, thank God it's not, but like the time on it I feel like isn't like pushing me or punishing me at all. Like I'm able to take my time with the level, but it's almost like worse because like they gave me enough time that they can have a really like messed up level. They made a really messed up level and they're like, you can have as much time in this level as you want, you're still not making it to the end. It's pretty messed up. Pretty messed up, game developers. What are you doing? Ooh, almost. It almost got me. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. This is it, this is it. We got this, we got this. Whoop. This song is haunting in my dreams. No joke, Slender. I was actually just thinking that, like, when I get done with this level, this is one of the songs that I genuinely never want to hear again. I never want to hear this song play. And it's not because it's not a good song. It's because I can't stand this anymore. Like, it is too much. It's genuinely like past the point of like brain rot. Which I guess is like one of the more pleasant brain rots I've ever had. Watch in like a year's time, I'll be like, oh my god, this is like my favorite song. I love this song. Brings back such good memories because I'll forget like how much I like despise this level. Genuinely hate this level more than I hate any of the other ones that I did. And not just because I suck at it, but because it's the last one and I feel like it literally just kind of pushed past the this is challenging and rewarding and fun to like this is torture. This is absolute torture. I can't handle it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the level that broke me, guys. If anyone ever asks, this is the one. This is the level that broke me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A song haunting my dreams. You could be haunted by worse things, okay? You could be haunted by me. That could be terrifying. Just know. Growing up with a house full of cats, I have ways of torturing those who sleep. Cruel, unusual ways. Oh, I was hoping I'd make it. I wouldn't say terrifying, but sure. Do you not think I'm terrifying? Are you not afraid of me? Nah, you're cute. Aw, that's condescending, honestly. How dare you define me as cute? Ugh, it hurt. Honestly, this purple rose lady, I don't even like her. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, who is she? Some alien from another dimension? Like, why do I care? Who is this lady and why should I care? I want this to be done. I want to be like, woo, I did it. Now I can go to sleep. But instead, here we are. Here we are. Listening to the Spanish guitar one more time. Almost thought I was gonna make it. Woo! Oh, come on. Raccoon, I forgot to make you a mod. Really wish I had now so that I could tell you to ban Slender for his negativity and tell him to get out. By the way, Slender, you missed it, but we had a whole conversation about how self-confidence is developed through repetition and also around the people that you keep around you that help to encourage and motivate you, and rather than to bring you down and seed doubt in your mind. So your comment is not appreciated. I am gonna get it in this stream, and it's gonna be this run. We are not doing halfways. We are full on getting it. This is happening. Wow, amazing. Real time, people. You didn't expect it, but here it is. The greatest run from Blasphemous. Gosh damn it. And again, one more time. Boo-doo, 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 boo, boo-doo-doo. No, you absolute ass. You absolute ass. I read your comment, Raccoon, but I don't understand. You found the clay in Vintage Story? Slender, I don't know what you just said, but I don't know what this was in reference to, but I saw what you just said about how dare you. Oh, how dare Whooping not show up in this stream? No, he showed up. He was here for the earlier part of it, I want to say. I don't know. But then he had to go. He has work this morning. Gosh darn it all. Okay, then it's okay. Yeah, no. Like Whooping, like I told you before, like he usually is in my streams. Like we mod for each other. But the agreement that me and him have is a bit different than like the agreement you and I have with modding. Like he straight up will come in whenever he can and basically be in any stream as long as it's not interfering with like his work schedule and stuff like that. But yeah, like that's why I had asked you to become a mod for me, is because he just genuinely doesn't have a schedule that is available to, like, it doesn't even matter that it's like this day, right? Like if I change my schedule to Saturday, and I stream on Saturday, he'll still end up having to bail out early. Well, one, if I stream too early, he'll still be at work because he works a full Saturday. So I have to stream later in the day to try and work around his schedule if I want to. And then if I stream later, he'll still end up having to go to sleep because he literally gets one day off to like actually like sleep in, and that's Sunday, right? So like, dude's not gonna lose the one opportunity he really gets to like sleep just for a stream. And I wouldn't want to do that to him, honestly. Like I wouldn't want to be the person that's like, yeah, he didn't get sleep because he stayed up and did my stream. Like that'd be really shitty. That's a shitty friend right there. Someone who's like, "Aw, you need sleep, don't care." I didn't touch anything. I literally touched nothing. I didn't move a controller. I didn't push a button. I was 100% waiting. So, I don't know. Maybe it is controller drift. I do feel like sometimes the game is like glitchy, but again, it's not consistent enough to really be like, oh, it's this. I should have waited harder. Yeah, I will. Next time I'll wait harder. Whoop, whoop. It's a really nice game. You can play it sometime a little bit later. Ooh, I would love to see that. Is that the one that's like kind of like Stardew Valley-ish or whatever that you were showing me a while ago? That was like in creation mode. It was still in beta mode or whatever. So like all the characters hadn't been released as of yet and the whole map hadn't been like fleshed out. Is that the one you're talking about? I feel like it is. I don't remember the name of the game. I just remember watching you play the beta and being like, I want to play that. That looks cute. I want to play that. Oh, guys, I'm not even on the platform. I'm stupid. Damn it. That run was going so well. It was going so well. I was so proud of myself. Everything was smooth. Fluid jumps, fluid landing. Didn't even land on the platform, was floating in midair. Game was still giving it to me. Those dang spikes. Guess Hollow Knight is better with spikes. Honestly, I might have to just take a break from Blasphemous after this game. I might literally just be like, you know what? Blasphemous 2? We'll come back to that. I am really excited about the idea of doing like 7 Days to Die for like my birthday stream. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun, and I kind of miss that game. It's been a while since I got to play it. Because I don't really play it by myself. Well, one, because I don't have time, because like I'm obviously like recording all these other video games. So it doesn't leave me with a lot of time to just like play games for myself by myself. But also I feel like it's one of those games that like it really is meant to be a multiplayer game. Like sure, you can play it single player mode, but it's kind of like playing Smash Brothers single player mode. Sure, you can play the storyline mode and like learn how to get good with like the characters before you play your friends. But nobody's playing it for the storyline mode. Nobody is playing it for that. They're all playing it to be able to play with their friends. And that's kind of how I feel like with 7 Days to Die is like, it's one of those games that like, sure, maybe you play it by yourself to get good or to get a better understanding of how to play the game. But then the only real reason you would be playing that game is like to play with your friends. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That's what it feels like. Thank you for not like 100% just knocking me off that platform. I really appreciate that game. Okay. I'm gonna eat a lot of fireballs, and that's okay. I don't even care. There we go. Okay. 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 This is good. This is good. This is fine. There we go. Fuck. So glad that platform was there. Shit. Oh. This is the one, this is the run. I'm ready for it this time. I'm ready for it. Ain't no way. Well, I tried. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. This is how we do it. Na 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 na. Damn it. All right. I'm gonna go one more time. If I can't get past the elevator section again, though, I'm gonna call it. Which means I need to just get past the elevator section. I need to just beat the game. I just need to. It needs to happen. I've beat everything else in this game except this level. It's just one small little bit left, and then boom, done. I am the master of deception. Boop 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 doo doo doo. Ba da 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 ba ba. Come back around. Yeah. I was close. Ladies and gentlemen, she just needs to pass the elevator section. Yes, that's all I need. I just need to get past the elevator section, guys. Actually, that's not even true. I've gotten past the elevator section. I can do that. I just need to get past that little section with the glass floors, which I am so close to doing. It's not even funny. It's stupidly close. Like, I'm there. I'm already there. It was a nice try. Thank you. Yeah, I'm particularly proud of where I've gotten with the runs. Like, I feel like they've gotten incredibly easier to work through, and I feel like I'm getting like what Raccoon said, I'm consistently able to get farther in this level than I've ever been able to before, which is nice. But I think I'm just getting really tired. Gambler mentality? I don't know what that means. What is a gambler's mentality? I don't gamble. So I don't really know what that is. What it is. Sunk cost fallacy. I don't know what that means either. What is a sunk cost fallacy? Is that some sort of like a gambling term, or is that like a business term? I'm really bad when it comes to like business stuff. Like when people are like, oh, if you need to make sure that your finances are blah 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 blah, and like to, you know, start your own business, you need to like have this much in savings and expect that you're going to get this much revenue at this rate to be able to like be successful. Like all that stuff way over my head. No idea what that means. I'm just like, okay. You might as well be speaking Latin to me. For you, it's the time that was my time. Something? Okay, wait. I have to read what you said. For you, it's the time that was my time when the stream started. I don't know what that means. You keep going for one more. It's the idea of the fact that people have hard time stopping. Oh, no. I definitely have a hard time stopping because I really don't want to end the stream without like actually accomplishing it. But yeah, 100%. I was like one more time. And the reason I didn't stop is because I got so close to the elevator that I was like, bro, I was right at the elevator. I literally like missed the last jump to the elevator. But yeah, 100%. That's me just not like actually following through with being like, this is my last time. Gambler mentality is like, keep saying it's the last try consistently. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it like that, but like it's a little different when you're putting money on the line and you're literally just like keep handing your money over. I'm not handing money over. I'm literally trying to beat the game. There's no downside to me continuing to play. You know what I mean? Like I'm just continuing to practice and practice until I get good at it. When they already spent something in process, like gamblers who spend money, so now they can't walk away until they win it back. Yeah, again, like I'm not losing anything by practicing or playing. So it's not really the same, but like I get what you're saying. It's like because I keep trying and trying and trying. But like it's kind of a weird thing to like refer to this as like gambling when, again, I'm not losing anything from practicing. And if you looked at it like this is gambling, do you look at people who play sports and then every weekend or every like evening they go out and they practice? For you, it's time you spent. Yeah, but again, like it's not a loss to me. I'm not losing time trying to get good at the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what you're saying, because you're saying, well, gamblers, they like justify it like, oh, well, I'm already so deep in the financial hole. Oh, well, I've already done it so many times, therefore the next time I'm gonna have to win, right? And so like I see that and I agree with that. Like there's definitely that aspect to it, but like I'm not losing anything by practicing and playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not losing money. I'm not losing time. I would be playing this game anyways, right? So it's not really like gambling. But like, I see what you mean by like the whole like, oh, one more time. Perhaps what you need is a break. 100%. I do think like I'm at that stage where I'm mentally fatigued because now I'm falling in the pit, in the traps again. So yeah, no, I definitely think that like it's a good cutoff point to just like end stream now. because it's just, at this point, it's just too redundant, and I'm not improving. But I feel it in my voice too. Like, my voice feels like really deep and really crackly, and I think it's just because I've been talking like so much. So for sure. But yeah, no. I'm going to probably not stream next Friday Blasphemous, because again, I'm going to do a birthday stream. So what I'll probably do is, let me think. Yeah, Raccoon, are you set up ready to go? What I'll do is raid you. If you guys are interested in going and checking out Raccoon, what we'll do is we'll raid you on Twitch. Thanks for the stream, Billy, and happy birthday. Thank you so much, Slender. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try and do a birthday stream. I think I'll do something Saturday instead of Friday. Oh God, let me get something to drink. One more time, Raccoon, one more time. Oh yeah, no, get yourself ready, and what we'll do is we'll raid you over on your side. It'll be fun. I have to remember how to raid. That's gonna be a bit weird, because I haven't done that in a long while. And then I will probably not be immediately in your stream, because I'm gonna like walk away, go use the little girl's room, probably grab a snack, and then I'll tuck in and let you know when I'm back in your stream. Like, I'll leave it up playing, but like, I'm gonna walk away from my computer for a little bit, just to like I said, stretch my legs, use the little girl's room, all that. And then I'll just kind of like cozy down and watch your stream as I fall asleep. Because there's a real possibility that I will just go nap. Mod view, shield, settings. How do I raid? This is the thing I have to remember how to do. Kuzmichi, I don't know what that means. Community, collapse, whispers, notifications, creator dashboard. Do I want to go to how do I raid someone? Maybe I do it from my phone. I'm gonna try and figure out how I do that. I did it once and I was like so proud of myself. I was like, oh man, I'm like a real stream manager maybe. How do I raid? Chat. Oh, raid. All right, Raccoon, I am looking for you now. TGI. Raccoon Thief. No raidable channels available. I think it's crazy that my thing doesn't have just like raid right up front. Like, maybe, oh, if I edit my panels, maybe I can move it around so that it is like, sorry. Holy shit, I have 26 followers now? The sword icon under chat. That's just mod view. Only you had a Twitch expert on your chat. Oh, wait. You have one. Click the sword icon. I don't know how this helps me because it didn't help me. How do I raid them? I can give her a warning, a ban, and I can report her. Oh, click on the profile and then... Okay, wait, hold on. Profile then to channel. She needs to be live. Yeah, she's not live yet. That one person that we raided, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but like they straight up are like popping up all the time now on my Twitch. And like I don't know the person at all, but like because I raided them once, apparently Twitch is like, hey, they're live. Do you want to watch them? Hey, they're live. And I'm like, did I even follow that person? Like what happened? Like I literally ran into some random person. Like, I don't know. They're probably a cool channel and everything like that. Like, I'm not trying to, like, hate on them. I just think it's, like, so weird that Twitch is like, you want this. You absolutely want to see every live that they do. Like, this is 100% the thing you want. And I'm like, I don't even know this guy. I don't know who this is. Also, who's Kuzmich? I don't understand. Kuzmich is somebody that's watching us right now? Oh wait, click on the profile, she needs to be live. And click, I think, the second bar. Something like stream view. Bro, I don't know. It's Dutch for me for some reason. He is watching. And that's Russian family name. So I'm curious. Like, it's your family name? Like, I don't... Like, your family's name in Russian? So you think, like, your uncle is, like, stalking you? Is this what you're telling me? Your uncle's stalking you on Twitch? Is this what's happening right now? Raccoon Thief, where are you? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so impatient. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. No, mine is Jewish, but I was just curious. Okay, what? Listen, I'm too tired for this. Like, you guys are absolutely... Okay, girl. I'm tired, I'm sorry. Did you guys have a good stream? Was it fun? I was really nervous about doing this stream tonight. His profile says, in C's go for cup noodles. Alright, well, I mean, whatever floats your boat. Or in his case, his cup of noodles. Whatever floats your cup of noodles. Like, good on ya, I guess. It was fun. Good. I'm glad. Like I said, I was a bit nervous because, like, I tried to figure out where everything was that was missing on the map. And sadly, I still am missing stuff, which means I have to kind of go back through and see what I'm missing and where I might be able to, like, do something, you know? But I don't know. I wanted to try and get, like, as much done as possible so that way it would... Excuse me. Oh my god, Raccoon Thief, where are you? So that way we could, like, actually get to, like, further stuff. But I do think I'm going to just take a break for next weekend. I don't think I'm going to do Blasphemous. I think I'm going to play some 7 Days to Die and just have some fun and all that good stuff. 24 hours later. Dude, for real. Like, I feel like she just abandoned us. She was like, I need to grab a drink. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm thinking she needs to go grab, like, water. Really? She's out there, like, boiling a pot of, like, tea. Getting the fresh cream, you know, from the cow. Maybe some honey from some bees, you know. I'm giving her such shit. She's gonna come back and be like, what would you say? Why does she always take so long? She doesn't take so long. I'm giving her a hard time right now because this is taking a long time, but like she normally isn't. She normally doesn't take a super long time. Or at least not with me. Maybe she does with you. Maybe she don't like you, you know. Real possibility. Maybe she don't like you. So she just takes extra long. Just saying. Maybe be nicer to her. She always goes like, hold on, be right back. And then 4 hours later, she come back and say, yo, what's up? Did I miss something? Bro, you just described me. Like, you literally just described me and tried to like pass it off like that was Raccoon. I am offended. Also, that is 100% just what I do. Also. No, because you have a good reason. That's true. I usually don't just wander off and not have a reason for why I didn't come back. It's more times than not because of something that's happened. Something has happened and it's caused me to not be able to come back. And that usually creates anxiety inside of me. No joke. I'm that person that like growing up, like the whole punctuality thing was like really big for certain family members in my household and stuff, or certain people in my family, I should say. And so like the whole like being on time, not causing people to like wait for you, like actually causes me anxiety. So like if I tell you I'm gonna be somewhere at a certain time, if I'm not, I am so like knotted up in my stomach, just like freaking out, being like, oh my God, I'm late. Oh my God, they're waiting on me. Oh my God. Like it just feels horrible to me. I have a friend who says, hell, call you soon, and then calls you 5 hours later. At least he still calls you. I used to be that friend that was really diligent about like staying in contact, like calling people and like following up. And then I got like really burned by like some of the friends that I had. All right, I'll mute this stream and hop on live. Okay, Raccoon, I will look out for when you go live. No, Kuzmich is no longer watching. Ah, well, that's what happens when you go for water and come back with, you know, tea. I don't know. What was I saying? Yeah, so I used to be really, really good about it. And then I just got really burned by people, like my friends, for that kind of stuff. Because they would like never respond back, or they wouldn't, why is this not showing up? RACON_THEIF. Nope. So she's on, but like it's not letting me raid from here. Hold on. If I click on her name, I can click on her name and it'll open her stream, but it won't like let me block. Did that do anything? No. That was not what I wanted. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it literally says that I can give you a warning, ban you, report you, or I can whisper. I don't understand. Let me do this instead. There you are. Okay, it was not updating on my end, that's why. All right, I think I've rated you officially. All right, guys, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you over at Raccoon's stream.